People will all show up and we'll be all done. Sophie, you don't put cucumber in that. So let's show you guys. This is a hot tea. This is our soup. Pork chop, fried egg. Got the 2 spring rolls with the rice. My favorite sauce. That's a huge chicken leg. And the yellow rice. That one's a little different. And, of course, the hot peppers.
And hot tea.
And hot tea. We'll put the hot tea over here. Let's set you guys up. Try to set you guys up over here so you can see. And then let me move into my other phone. Then I can start eating finally.
Oh, you can't read it though.
That's why I have this other phone. Now we can just check this. There we go. Coffee, this hot tea.
Hot tea.
Can you guys see the hot tea? Usually we get the cold tea. I always put some of this on my rice. It's pretty busy in here tonight. What'd you do, break your spoon? There we go. Good. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Steve.
Let me dig in. Oh, I gotta put some of these peppers into my rice. You guys know I love these peppers. I eat peppers like they're going out of style out here.
Let me try this.
Try what?
This sauce, it's good for the rice.
It's good for the rice? Is it good for me?
I got for you? No.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
There's the owner. Busy. That's very busy.
Yeah, they come out and after the younger she go to home.
Ah.
So only me.
Ah.
I sick, my brother gets sick also.
Oh
We
no.
have
So-
4 of us that get sick.
Wow.
But then
Because of the rain.
yeah,
It's raining.
yeah, but no, we have no Korean for Westerner. They know they come again. They come again. They bring the bread.
Ah.
Many people.
Nice.
Yeah.
It no electricity the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, full day.
Yeah.
7 o'clock
Yeah.
a.m.
Yeah, but we also have a lot of customers.
Oh,
Ah.
that's nice. Yeah. We went to across the river.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Because we've been to Apex Park. Maybe that is a searchable spot. Remember Army guy was saying something about search spot?
Yeah. I don't know how accurate that is, but it's worth trying. Because we live in the heart of where everybody goes to, and I don't notice a big difference there.
Yeah. Well, I guess no, but
We live in the heart.
yeah, but the what do you call this? Maybe the search spot, like they search for Apex or something.
But I mean, we're by the beach.
Did you try this?
Not yet, Fluffy. We're 1 block off the beach, so we should pop up.
I don't think people search for that spot.
I think so. When they look for My Key Beach.
I don't think so.
When we go and do bikini bottoms shows, it doesn't pop up. Not much. What's up to all 11 people in here? I'll show you guys where we're at. It's pretty busy in here tonight. That is the restaurant. We'll zoom in so you guys can get the name. That was the owner that we just seen right there. That's a painting or a reconstruction of her. And then there's a good amount of people in here tonight. Over here. So, we're going to dig in. I'm trying to do the live stream and trying to eat at the same time. I love these right here. These spring rolls. Gotta dip them in the sauce though. The sauce is a must. Then we gotta go to Moon Milk. Need to get a couple things from there. Wow, look at the chicken.
Chicken pie.
Yeah, these spring rolls are real good. These are one of my favorites here.
That's the reason she's here, because a lot of his staff is sick. Yes.
You haven't drank your tea. You need to drink your tea. It's cold weather.
It's hot. What do you want me? Burn my... What do you want?
Yeah. Ooh, look at this egg. We'll eat another piece. This is my favorite pork chop. I've had a few pork chops, but this is the best.
Pork chop in a chicken place.
This is my favorite pork chop that I've had in Vietnam. It's tender and it's marinated. Jason, this is the name of the restaurant. Com Tam Oop Van. It's right next to the Moon Milk, and it's a very nice restaurant. They expanded a couple months ago and they put this wall up, this glass wall, but it's pretty busy tonight for how normal it is. And it does come with this, so I'll show you this. Comes with the soup. We got the 2 spring rolls, fried egg, rice, pork chop, and a hot tea. Mine was 90,000. How much was yours, Fluffy? 75. And hers was 75. She got a big, huge piece of chicken and the rice. Let me dig into this. Let me cut into this egg. This is my 3rd egg of the day. I had an egg for breakfast. I had an egg we went to George Costanza today. I don't know, I can't tell you if it doesn't look good, but it tastes amazing. It tastes amazing. I love this place. This is the best pork chop I've honestly ever had, for sure in Asia. And if I go back to my memory, I'm pretty sure this might be the best pork chop I've ever had in my life. But this pork chop is awesome. And for some reason, these spring rolls are awesome.
Did you try the sauce?
I tried the soft stuffy.
You don't like it?
I do, it's okay. I love these spring rolls though.
If I put it in your rice.
I'm gonna try some of this hot tea. That's the soup. Well, usually what I do with my soup is this. I usually get a nice broth and then I'll dump it on my rice to give it a little more flavor.
Look at this.
You're just gonna eat the bone anyways, why not eat it now? Just chomp down on the bone. It's very good, I'm telling you guys. Everybody that I recommend come here and try it, they all have enjoyed it. So for me, I like it a lot. You could definitely get cheaper pork chop meals, like 25,000, 40,000, 30,000. This one without spring rolls, I believe it's 50,000. But no joke, it's the most flavorful, tender pork chop I had, and I love this sauce with it. We try to come to this place like once a week. Both of us for dinner will spend one. No, how much was here? 70. We'll spend 160 here, which is like $7 for both of us. They even wanted to cut my pork chop. I said, "Oh, let me cut it," and I said, "No, that's okay." I feel like I'm a little kid if people cut my pork chop for me. But not the first time, but not long ago, the waitress was here and she brought it to me, and she just all of a sudden started cutting it out of nowhere, and I didn't want to say like, "Hey, stop!" So she ended up cutting my pork chop for me.
Of course, way.
Of course, Lay. What do you mean, Way?
They were saying looks better than Burger King.
Actually, I've never had McDonald's in Vietnam still. The only fast food that I've had in Vietnam was Jollibee. Ooh, I got a spicy pepper in that one.
Jollibee in the Philippines is a staple.
A staple.
A staple in every household.
Hmm. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. We just never get around to getting fast food. And two, actually, shockingly, fast food is much more expensive than most of the stuff that we eat. It's not like I would say like, oh no, I refuse. But like I said, when I go look at McDonald's, it's more expensive than the Bonet place. It's more expensive than George Costanza. We have to go to the other side of town for it. So it's just much more convenient. Yeah, it's very good. This is my favorite pork chop that I've had. Like I said, I love these spring rolls, and I love this sauce. What's up, Dead Shark? Of course, eating my peppers. You guys always love when I eat my peppers. I think it's... Someone always tells me, oh, you eat peppers so much. I don't think fast food in... I don't think fast food in Vietnam is Macca's or Burger King or KFC. No, someone mentioned earlier up above, they said, oh, it looks better than Burger King and McDonald's, and I brought up that I've never been to McDonald's in Vietnam.
I wonder if Matt Johnson is related with Donna Johnson.
Donna. I don't think I've seen you in here. Maybe the first time. But I am bad with names. Hopefully you guys checked out my last uploaded videos. My last uploaded video where I went to... Well, I did a couple of activities, and at the end, we went to the cat cafe. that cat cafe video didn't do too good, but it was pretty cool. We hung out with the cats at the cat cafe. I guess there's like 2 or 3 cat cafes here. There is a dog cafe, a cat cafe. They should have a digital nomad YouTube cafe where people come and play with digital nomads and buy them snacks. I would go there. I'd be one of the pets. Yeah, that video shockingly didn't do that good, Steve. I thought it was going to do good, but for some reason it didn't do good. Sometimes you do videos and you think they're going to do good and then they don't. And then videos that you don't think are going to do good. So, don't know. Wow, look at yours. They need to take that to the cemetery. That victim will not be identified. I don't know why the dog one didn't. I mean, I don't know why the cat one didn't do good. I kind of have a feeling if I would have done. I think if I would have done just a. I think if I would have done just a. That pepper's killing me. I inhaled it in the soup. Give me 1 second, guys. Fluffy, drink your tea. I think if I would have done that video just only on the cat cafe by itself from the start, I think it would have done better. But I did put it at the end of the video, which a lot of people never watch your whole video. So I kind of think that maybe people didn't even get around to the cat cafe part. I had a preview, but some people's attention span doesn't last that long. Seymour, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I was thinking about that Magneto. The problem is, whenever I do a thumbnail that includes multiple things or more than like just 1 or 2 words, people say you have too much stuff in your thumbnail. It's too much. It's too distracting. And then when I don't do stuff with a lot of stuff in the picture, people say, oh, you need to add more. So it's a catch-22. I actually did shoot some B-roll for this restaurant that I will do on shorts. But if you guys heard me talking in the past, YouTube shorts are terrible for me. They bomb. They do terrible. What's up, Heath? Oh, you drink your tea.
Oh, gone.
I'm gonna drink my tea. Tastes more like regular tea. You just can't chug it. Today I went out and I shot a little bit of vertical quick shots, like maybe 5 or 6 shots, but I just really hate doing shorts for multiple reasons. One, I hate shooting video with my phone. Two, I hate shooting vertical. Three, whenever I upload shorts, they never do good. So I kind of gave up on them. But I did shoot a little bit of video today. Probably my soup. Last bite. I can catch up to you guys' messages now. I'm finally done. There we go. I can finally catch up. You posted anything from Da Nang back home? What do you mean, Seymour? I think the only thing we're gonna do for New Year's is we're gonna do a live stream. We're gonna cook and do a live stream. So I don't really go out much, actually. Most of the time I go out is to shoot YouTube videos or just to go around our neighborhood. I have not used the post service, no. I almost was going to send a postcard back, but I didn't get around to it, so I have not done that. Yeah, I've not used it yet. I looked into it, but I did not end up doing it. Did Labordo happy hour? You did, or?
Who's that, Dale?
Yeah, I think.
6 p.m.
Oh, I'm so glad. I would be
Why?
so mad. He said the girl in front of him took the last eclair. That's the only thing that I get from there. I think we were there yesterday or the day before, and they had Christmas eclairs. They had the regular one, the chocolate and the white, but it had like Christmas decorations on it. Yeah, man, the eclair's the best thing. The vanilla one, or at least the one that has the white frosting, that one's the best one to me. And I slightly warm it up. I'm not talking about cook it or anything. Pop it in the microwave for maybe like 5 or 10 seconds just before it gets hot, and then it makes it so much better. But if you put it in there too long, your outside frosting will melt. You don't want to do it that long. Just barely pop it in. Just kind of knock the coldness off of it. The decorated one, those are the best. They're the long ones. And one's like chocolate. They started bringing another one around. I think one was chocolate, one was vanilla, and then the other one was like pistachio. They're a little expensive. That's why we only get them on the discount. Because I think normally they're like $32,000, and they're 30% off. So you get 9 9,000 off. Yeah, so they're about 22, 23,000. I've never used it before.
But remember, we asked how long it will take for them to.
Yeah, I think they told us it was a long time. I don't know.
1 month, they said.
Yeah, it was like 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wet.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the thing, your cold. Look.
I'm still debating if I should make eggnog. I gotta figure that out. Not being released. I think, so what happened with me, I had a package that was sent from the USA. I guess you might want to count this when I had to get a new debit card. And it was going through DHL. And then it was being held kind of similar to yours. I had to call DHL, and they said the reason why they were holding it was because they didn't have my correct phone number. So if they don't have your phone number, at least in my case, they wouldn't deliver it. They won't deliver it. So I had to call DHL, and then I had to speak to someone, and then they said, oh, we're not delivering it because we don't have your phone number to reach you. Well, I've only been to Ho Chi Minh like 3 times. Like I said, I don't hate it, but I definitely don't love it. And I compare it to Da Nang, and Da Nang has everything that Ho Chi Minh doesn't. Ho Chi Minh, you need a scooter or you need to pay a lot of money to get around on Grabs. I walk everywhere and live in one district. Like 99% of my life is here, whereas Ho Chi Minh is more spread out, which means you either need a scooter or you need to pay a lot for Grab. 2, people go there for the party life. They go there for the clubs, they go there for the women, they go there to drink. I don't do any of that. So all the benefits of what Ho Chi Minh has over Da Nang is no benefit to me. Da Nang has the beach. Da Nang is 2 times at least cheaper. So that's kind of the thing. This is good. We just finished it. This is our pork chop place. Yeah, I think they probably have vegetarian option. I think we walked by this place. This place is right by the main Moon Milk.
Beside Moon Milk.
But we finished ours. I had a pork chop, rice, fried egg. She got 2 bowls of soup because I didn't eat mine. And I love this sauce. And I had 2 spring rolls. Yeah, DHL told me that. I'm not sure what you're saying, Deepak. I only understand English. So I'm thinking this is going to be about $160, which is about $6, a little over $6. I only speak English, so I can't understand what you're saying, Deepak. Not sure. Didn't know morning discounts? No, there's no morning discounts.
No, sometimes they would say they would have an area there, a basket. It says
Where?
bread from yesterday.
Where?
At the burger.
I've never seen that. I'm gonna ask her if they have vegetarian options. We finished everything though, so this will be $6. I wish you guys would have seen it. She had a huge piece of chicken, rice. I had the pork chop, the spring rolls, the rice, the egg, 2 bowls of soup, and some hot tea. We got 2 hot teas that are complimentary. Yeah, both dishes were $6. Mine was probably about $3.50, and hers was probably like a little under $3. Mine was a little more expensive. Mine was $90, which is about $3.20. Hers was about $2.60, $2.70. Look at that. All done. Let me ask if they have vegetarian option.
I think they do.
Vegetables. there's the menu. This one? Let's take a look. Here's one page. You could get a lot of these vegetables. That's what I got right there, guys. I got the broken rice with grilled pork chop, fried egg, and spring rolls. What made you go to Laos? And what did you think about it? I don't know anyone personally that's ever stayed in Laos. I've only went to Laos for my visa runs. I will be going to Laos. I will be going to Laos on Saturday for my visa run, but I never stay there. This place is called Kam Tam Ut Van. And it's very easy to find because it's right on the main street.
The owner.
It's right on the main street. It's right next to Moon Milk. And this picture, that is her, and that is the name of the restaurant. I can't really stay for a few days for multiple reasons. One, because I'm going to be by myself. Two, I'm already paying for the apartment back at Da Nang here. Fluffy's not going to do the visa run with me. Hers is not due. So I'll be by myself. And three, I wouldn't have a way to come back because the bus leaves the same day and then it comes back the same day. Plus, I have no clue about Laos. I don't even know what I would do there. I heard it's just very quiet and less populated and kind of, what's a nice way of saying boring?
It's boring.
I missed the beginning. Why IT won't inform me when it shows? The dish was right here. I show you right here. Her visa doesn't expire till February. This is what I had though. It's basically broken rice with a grilled pork chop, fried egg, and you get 2 spring rolls. So this is what I had. This is about $3.25. She got this one right here. She had the roasted chicken with broken rice and the little vegetable medley or whatever you would call it. So that's what she got, and that's what I got. Don't forget your umbrella or your hand sanitizer, Fluffy.
Oh.
What's up, Kim? I'm drinking my hot tea right now. But they also have a whole bunch of other stuff in here. I'll show you guys this one too. Larry, what's up? So this is the whole big book of stuff that they have. So that's why I'm pretty sure they have some kind of vegetarian option, because rice noodles, some soups, chicken noodle. What is that one? Special noodle. And then these are kind of like the a la carte stuff. You can get a coconut. I had a watermelon juice from here one time before. Ooh, potato cakes. I never even seen those. I wish I knew how to make these. I would like to make these sometime. Fried sweet potato cake with cheese. They gave us this one time for free. It's like a sweet potato dessert. She gave us that for free before. And then your guys' drinks. So we'll get the bill and I'll ask just in case, do they have anything vegetarian? I guess we can get the bill, Fluffy. You're the bill getter. But it was actually pretty busy tonight. It's about to close. I think they close around 9 o'clock. I kind of think it's 9:30. But she did say business was picking up, so that's good. She said that a lot of the Koreans were coming in, bringing their friends. So she's here by herself, I think. Or at least only one other person, because she said some people called in, some people were sick. So it's probably also busy because it's backed up. Can we get the bill? I tried to convert my kids to vegetarian so I could eat their steak. They wouldn't buy it. That's what
How old are your kids? Because if your kids are like 7 or 8, it's hard to do now. Like they should start as early as like 1 or 2.
He was just saying so he can get their steak for free. Yeah, I'll show you the bill.
Because
Sometimes they don't give you the bill. No, this is Vietnam. We're in Vietnam. Da Nang, Vietnam district. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tim. Sometimes that happens on different things. Sometimes I have stuff like notifications turned on and they don't do it. Okay, come on. Do you have any? We have some vegetarian people. Do you have vegetarian dishes?
Yes.
Let me take a look. 168. So that is mine for 89, and that's hers for 79. We get this about once a week. Like she's gonna show us the vegetarian one.
Yeah, the pancake.
Okay, the cake.
Yeah, the like this.
Okay.
Spring roll.
oh, they have
Yeah.
here. It says
Yeah.
vegetarian.
Okay, this is
Yeah.
spring rolls.
Yeah.
These are vegetarian.
Yeah.
Just vegetable.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We only make the mushroom noodles.
Okay. Can I take a look at this? So this is the vegetarian menu right here. So we know 2 people that came here and they're both vegetarian.
Yeah, we have.
So they do have a whole vegetarian menu for you guys.
Also at the back.
And the back. Well,
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
so they have this too.
Yeah.
Come on. I've been I've been to 20 countries, but I've been to 20 countries, but I've been here in Vietnam for practically over a year and a half. This is the same place, Mitzi. This is Cam Tam U Pan. We're still here. We're just about to pay the bill. I guess I'll break this 200, Fluffy. Here, Fluffy.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Even if you don't get the warning, we usually, yes, that's exactly the name.
I tried this. This is good.
Even if you don't get the warnings, Tim, figure we usually go to dinner. Come on.
Thank you so much.
We get the, we go to dinner. We do our live streams basically at dinner time. 168, that was the total. So we always do our live streams right around this time. Actually, it was a little bit later. Right now it's about 8 something. We usually go to dinner about 7. So whatever your time is now, kind of,
They're closing late because it's already 9.
it's 9. So consider it basically about 2 hours from right now is usually when we do our live streams. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Army guy? I'm trying to catch up on all your guys' messages. I don't think there is any service charge. I'm not sure.
No, none.
And then this is the place one more time. So we'll show this, and then we're gonna go to Moon Milk. I think you guys always love when I go to Moon Milk. I always get comments, good comments and bad comments about Moon Milk. Yeah, I didn't go. I took a nap, so I never usually go on about 5 or 6. Usually 7 is about the time we go to dinner. I'm not a guy that likes to get dinner at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock.
Why Fluffy? Will you miss the fluffy one?
So, I guess we'll go, Fluffy. Make sure, Fluffy, get your umbrella. You keep forgetting everything. She forgot my water bottle last night. When we left, she forgot the key. What else? Then she forgot her phone. So
No, I did not forget my phone. Hold on, I'm still drinking my tea.
but it's 100% definitely only the price that was on the menu because mine was 89 and hers was 79. So there's no tip, there's no tax, there's nothing added onto the bill in Vietnam. Nothing. So whatever you see on the menu is exactly what it comes out to be. So What I like here is they give you a scissors. I never even thought about using scissors with eating food, but they have it. No, Vietnam hasn't had a war in well over 40 years. Vietnam is very, very peaceful. I never worry about my safety unless you want to consider safety of going out here and getting hit by a scooter. Actually, today we seen a scooter accident, a scooter and a van. The guy got knocked off. His scooter. He slammed into a minivan, and then he was knocked out. Guy was knocked out for about 20 seconds across the street, and the guy was still down on the ground, so we didn't want to move him too much. He finally came to it, so I was like, he was trying to get up and go on his motorcycle and leave, and we told him, we were like, hey man, you need to go sit over here and kind of get your brain together, because the guy was knocked out. He was face down for like 20 seconds, and then me and another guy picked up his scooter. The scooter wouldn't drive. The wheel was bent, so we kind of had to drag his scooter onto the curb, and that was it. So that's why I don't ride scooters. It's too crazy. Fluffy, you ready? I have been in some restaurants where they give you a bill and taxes added. I've never seen that in Vietnam. Every single place we've always went to, it's whatever the price on the menu is always what it is. So I've never, let me turn off the Wi-Fi before I get kicked off. Hand wash. Ready? Come on. Bye-bye. What time do you close? 9 or 9:30?
9:30.
9:30. Okay, come on. What about
Sometimes we 10 p.m.
what about during Tet? Are you going to be open? You're going to be closed or open?
No, open.
Open. Okay. When does it officially start? What day in January? Tet?
The 25.
25. 25 until
Yeah.
when does it end?
January 2, I think.
You mean February?
But normally in Vietnam, the tax, so we really pay her the last day of the last year and the 4 day. But the food more high near,
Wow.
I think 1 month. Near tax and then the food high like that.
So it's January 25th
Yeah.
until February?
Yeah. To maybe, for 4 days.
4 days. 4 days. Okay, 4 days.
4 days.
So the end of January. Okay. Thank you. Come on. And then you guys can see we are on the main road. There is the Soko Hotel that we talked about that had the breakfast buffet. This ramp, we don't want to freaking... Bye-bye. This is the main road, so we're on the main road. Oh, I just stepped in that water. Good thing I didn't have my regular shoes on, though. We'll go in here to Moon Milk. I'm debating if we're going to make some eggnog. I know the eggnog is going to cost me an arm and a leg, and I don't even know if I want to get that, so we'll take a look at the... Oh, they do have a discount basket. Let's see. Anything? Oh. We got the Christmas tree. Yes, she said January 25th is the start, and I think she said 4 days. So I think the end of January. I thought it comes into February. Fluffy, look, green beans, 50%. Go get it. I don't know.
Bell pepper.
Yeah, it's a holiday. The holiday is like their Vietnamese New Year. It goes on for like 4 days. I'm still debating if we are going to make eggnog. I've never made eggnog. I don't know. It's going to be costing an arm and a leg. Because we'll show you guys, man. Everything's cheap here in Vietnam if you buy local. But once you start buying the Western stuff, like this is sour cream, guys. I'll give you a good example. Sour cream is like, this little pack is like $6, guys. The big one in the back is like $9 for sour cream. But like if you stick with local stuff, it's very, very cheap. Here's another example I always show you guys. This salsa, man. So you guys know Tostitos. This is just a small jar, a regular jar, 16 ounce or something, 15 ounce. 209,000, which is like $8. This is $8, guys. That's insane. That's freaking insane. Now let me show you guys. Let me tell you when I say we stick to local stuff. So here is 10 eggs, right? The eggs are 30,000. So this is about $1.15, $1.20 for eggs. A pound of onions is like 40 cents. Oh, they do have pineapple again. I might have to get a pineapple. Pineapple's like 80 cents for a pineapple. Yeah, so you get hammered when you buy the, you get really, really hammered when you buy the Western cheese, milk, dairy, stuff like that. But you will get stuff like this. I had that steak here before. The bacon's almost gone. Chicken breast. Watch it, Fluffy. I don't know. We got to figure out what we're gonna do. We only have a day left to figure it out. Let's take a look. I missed some of you guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. I thought she said the 25th. I'm not sure though. It ends on January. She said it started on the 25th. Yeah, I told you guys this is the best moon milk. This is the one that has the discounts. There's a whole discount section. For about the past month, the discounts up there have not been that great. Everything's been out. But this is an actual discount shelf, which we never really get anything from this. But when we used to come here all the time, these desserts used to be 50% off. Fruits. Let's see if they have any 50% off fruits. No, they don't. They do not. They used to have a lot of these fruits would be 50% off. We did get the green beans that were 50% off. Broccoli is 50% off. Okra and some thyme. So usually there's discounts here, but about the past month, it's been slowing down, which kind of makes me think that that there's a lot more people here right now. $7. Oh, yeah, pineapple's less than $1. I think it's 20 or 23,000. I got my laundry done. It was 24. Oh man, I'm not sure where you're at, Spicy Roads, but we've seen the cheapest laundry we found so far is 10,000 per kilo. So over by the local place that we went to, where we go to a lot, where you see us live stream, theirs is 10,000 per kilo. That's the cheapest that I found. Why don't you leave? You can save money on a hotel. I don't know what it is. I can get the one with discount, right?
But this is just 18.
Okay, then I get that one. So I don't have any plans officially to go to China. If I go to China, it's because they're gonna offer me a job, but I have not got anything from that yet. So I wouldn't just randomly go to China with China. Tet is what they call like their New Year's. Chocolates, so chocolates are going to be imported, right? So we'll take a look. Here's some chocolates. They're going to be expensive, and they're going to be flavors you guys have never seen. Like so this is a tiny little candy bar. Like this is like 2 pieces of Kit Kat, right? And it's 8,000, which is about 30 cents. If you get the bigger one, it's probably a little smaller than the USA one, but that's probably about 80 cents. Usually, look at this. You guys know about Milo or Milo? Yeah, this one's better though. I really like the moon milk here. We go to the other one when we're down there, but we like this one the best. No, they just celebrate. They don't have a different calendar. They just celebrate a different holiday. Even like China and Thailand, they have their Chinese New Year and Tet New Year and Vietnamese. They have it on a different day, but it's all the same calendar. but they just celebrate it at a different time. I was debating, let's see if they have the popcorn still. We get our popcorn from here. You guys remember cooking this kind of pop? I did not see. I might pass on it for today at least. We pop this popcorn, we watch movies, and then we pop this in our pan. This is like a half pound, which actually is a lot. Like, you guys don't realize until you cook popcorn how much. You put a few of these in there and it makes a giant ball. Oh, they do have nutmeg. And this is, for a half pound of popcorn, is about 90 cents. Yeah, we might have to pass on it because nutmeg will be for one day and it might cost me like 200,000. Greetings from Baltimore. Oh, very nice, Baltimore. Yeah, we're shockingly, man, the time went by fast. Tomorrow, so we're a little bit ahead of you. We are December 23rd, Monday at 9 o'clock at night. So Christmas is almost here for us, man. Refried beans. Do they have ramen?
Are we good? Yeah, they have ramen at the back by the wine.
Yeah, they have all kinds of stuff. So you can get everything. You get your toothpaste. They got all kinds of stuff. Cups, deodorant, soap. Ooh, maybe I should get my... I do. Did I get a razor? I did.
Santa heard you.
See, I could have got something like this. But it's okay. Maybe I'm going to get this. I should just bite the bullet. I'm debating between this one. It's only 10,000 difference, but... No, it's 13,000. I don't really care about that. I've used this one before, but shaving cream is not cheap. In USA, you can go buy this at the dollar store. This is almost $3 for a little thing.
I think it's cheaper at...
I just feel like I'm never going to buy it because I hate dropping that.
You show them the ramen.
Huh? So which one? Should I grab one of these or not? Should I either get the Gillette or the Romano? Never even heard of Romano. These are shaving creams, or what they call them, shaving foams. Face wash? I don't know if they have that here. If they do, it's somewhere in this section. Face wash? Maybe over here? Maybe it's somewhere over here. Acne Oil Clean. Nivea. Yeah, but it's freaking $3, man. Like, I have a clipper, like a hair. Actually, you'll see. I just trimmed today. I didn't shave, but I trimmed. See? But I do want to kind of shave. But I just don't want to pay $3 for some freaking shaving cream. You guys do the Moon Milk membership? Yeah, we have the membership. It gets us like 2 or 3% now. Shaving brush and cream? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I actually haven't... I don't think I've shaved with a razor this whole year. Definitely not in Asia. I just trim with my hair clippers. I just hate freaking spending freaking $3 on that. But at a certain point, I'm going to have to just buy it and do it. Shaving cream is not cheap. At the dollar store, I can get a bottle like this big for like $1.25 back in the USA. But here, it's a smaller bottle and it's like $3. But I think I'm going to grab it before we leave. Coconut cream. We're going to figure out what we're going to make. I don't even know what we're going to make for Christmas. Pasta. You guys want pasta? They have a cheap brand, right? Like right here. 42,000 for a half. That's 1 pound. 1 pound of pasta. 1 pound of pasta is about $1.35. Oh yeah, I know. That one guy told me you need to shave. You need to have some respect for your viewers. Mac and cheese. Look at that. Look at that price. So almost $4 for one box of macaroni and cheese. $4, guys. It's about $3.80 for one box of macaroni and cheese. That's insane, guys. I remember I used to get this for like two for $1 at a certain point. This one is Moon Milk. This is a very popular store here in Da Nang. There's about 3 of them. I go to 2 of them here, and there's one across. I'll show you guys. I don't drink, but I always show you guys the cheapest beer here. Oh, 13,000. There we go. So this is about 55 cents because remember, it's 25,000 VND to the dollar. So this is literally half. So this is about 50 cents for this beer, which is about a 12-ounce beer. We actually, for some reason, Fluffy, don't we save good money on the membership here?
Yeah.
How much do we save here? 2%? 3%. So we save 3%. I mean, it's not like you're saving a boatload of money.
Something for the spring rolls already?
I guess we can. The pork?
Yeah.
Okay. Pork and a carrot. Green onions. How many eggs do we have left? You're getting... What?
4.
Okay, I guess we get eggs too. I think I've tried to do that when I was like ran out of shaving cream or something, but it feels like it's ripping my skin with soap, so I can't do it that way. I guess we're gonna grab some pork. We're gonna make some pork spring rolls that day. Frozen pork shoulder, so about a kilo, which is 2 pounds, is $5. So basically, a pound of ground pork is about $2.50 roughly. We'll grab some pork. This is like the import aisle, man. This is where they hammer you with all the souvenirs. And when people leave, they come and get all these crazy Vietnamese souvenirs and stuff to take back to your family. This is where they really pound you. Yeah, we started out getting 2, but she says we get 3% now. I'll show you guys the receipt. It'll say tweezers. That's crazy. There are a lot of foreign brands. Apple Pay is not that common. I think I have seen people do it, but mostly it's they do have some swipe cards. They do have like Visa, stuff like that. But what's very common out here is called Zallo. Zallo, you can do like your phone QR code. I spent $600,000 today at Moon Milk. Jesus Christ, $600,000. I think you have us beat, Dale. I don't think we've ever spent that much at Moon Milk at one time. I swear, I think we get 3%. Not sure, but we will check. I tried these. Don't ever try these. These are called tortillas, right? Oh no, this is the pizza dough. They don't have the tortillas anymore. Wow, they have the pizza ones though. Oh, they don't have it. They used to have the tortillas, and they were definitely not tortillas. See, they make all their homemade bread here. What the hell is that noise? A stove or something. They make all their bread here. Those are the croissants. What, Fluffy? I know, I've seen it. What about pork?
Yeah, but the pineapple, you want it?
JV, what's up, buddy? So technically, you definitely can download the app Zallo. I've heard mixed answers about if you can use... Sure, Fluffy.
Nothing,
What?
nothing, because this is for tomorrow.
Maybe for Christmas Day.
Apple, pineapple.
No, maybe just to eat.
Maybe I get the. Because this is so yellow already.
It's only 40 hours away. The question, I heard a lot of people tell me that foreigners can't use the Zalo code because supposedly you need to hook it up to your Vietnamese bank account. So I can't confirm that. You can definitely download the app, but I'm not sure after that. What's up, JV? I think the most we've ever spent here is about 400,000. I guess we'll get pork.
The small one,
I'm guessing either the front or the back. Front or back, whatever one. Whatever one you think is enough for the spring rolls that we have.
the one at the back, I think that's enough.
Okay. Can we get that one? Yes.
It's good.
I guess for today we're probably gonna do shopping again. Spring roll stuff. We got spring roll stuff. I mean, I guess you'll have to make that if we don't figure something out with that, but it's 50%. Butter, eggs. We need butter. I'll show you guys the butter that I get. It comes like in a weight. It's not like a set package. It's like a weighed package. Where is the
There.
what? Oh, Sinchow. Where? I don't see it today. I don't see butter. Are they out of butter? This is the only time we ever seen no butter. This is crazy. They always have lots of butter. Is it gone?
Maybe because the brown out, remember?
This is crazy. No butter? Let me ask him. Sinchow, butter? Let me see. Fluffy, do you have your translate? Butter? But in these ones, do you have your translate, Fluffy?
Butter.
But in these ones, in this, butter.
No, like that.
Like this one.
None. None.
You gotta do the translate, Fluffy. Okay,
there.
okay. Come on.
This one.
Come on.
But they don't have
They don't have the what?
the other one.
It's not 150? They're out of butter. 150? No. Yeah, I always tell people to rent a place for 3 or 4 days and then walk around and do it. Hey, Russ, I appreciate it. The views didn't do that good, Russ, on the video at the cafe, but
This is the.
I think that's the expensive one.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
see the.
better to get this one.
I hate it. Here, Fluffy. Let me see. What's the cheapest? But wow, 130.
This is the one you get in Bangkok.
Yeah, but it's so small. This is 90 grams. We get 350. Yeah, we gotta pass on it.
Really?
We usually get butter for 35,000. Like, look at all these butters. For some reason, everybody jacked the butter. The butter's all
I
gone.
think.
I think because of Christmas, maybe.
Remember there was a blackout.
Then why is the cheese and this butter still
Yeah,
here?
but cheese doesn't really melt.
Butter.
Butter melts. That's why.
Why is that here then?
Maybe that's new.
I'm gonna have to scout around for a couple weeks. That's what I would recommend. I always tell people, get a hotel for minimum 3 to 4 days, and walk around and go take a look at stuff in person. And then if you have to, extend for a few more days or move to a new hotel if you can't. and take your time to find something good. That's definitely what I recommend. We are 1 block from the beach. Where can I find a new place? So I've always found all my places on Facebook Marketplace or Facebook expats groups or Facebook group rentals. Electric so far in the 30s. We don't pay electricity, but we have seen our bill a few times. And I want to say for our 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, we cook a lot. We have 1 AC that runs 24 hours. We don't really use the other 2 ACs. And it was 1.3 million was our highest, which is like maybe 50 or 60 bucks. It depends, Seymour. Like if you know the area, like for me, I usually just stay 2 or 3 days, but remember I've been here. I know what places I like. So 3 or 4 days could be short. But I just tell you guys, get 3 or 4 days just so you have a place to put your bags and you can start looking. And then, like I said, you can always extend your hotel if you don't get enough time, or technically you can move out and go somewhere else. I think Zalo, so the app does not require any bank information, but I think the QR code of Zalo requires a bank. I just pay in cash though, guys. Like I pay my rent in cash. I pay the in-drive, the grabs in cash. I pay everything in cash, man. Like I never use my card. We'll see how much the discount is here. Usually this used to be filled, guys. This used to be filled with like these homemade croissants that would be 50% off. So they were like 8,000. Whatever one of these, like we would find a couple of these in the discount bag or the basket. But Fluffy, what about bread? We'll get one of these breads. 14,000. So this bread, which is like 6 pieces, is like 40 cents. But we don't have butter, huh?
None.
I don't know what to do about butter.
Huh? You want this? Even if there's no butter?
We'll see how much. Fluffy, does it show the discount on here? Yeah. On the receipt? We'll show you guys the discount of how much it was. Chicken breast. Look at that chicken breast. I've paid every single thing here in cash. I don't ever pay anything on card. Let's see what the price is. You guys want to guess? Either guess in American dollars or in BND what you think. I'm gonna say, I bet you this is gonna be like 260. I think this is gonna be 260. That's what my guess is gonna be. I'm guessing it's going to be 260. Take a look. Oh, it might be lower. 160. Oh, I guess 260. That's fine with me. Here we go. Fluffy, can you hold this? How much is it? 161. Okay. There's 60. Hold on. 61, and then let me get my 100. Come on. Let's go out here. Let's get out of these people way. We'll show you guys exactly what the discount is.
Is it still raining?
So the discount is, what's the discount, Fluffy? We paid 160, which is about $5. No, $6. What was the discount?
3%.
So look, this is what I was
5,000.
telling you guys. So you guys said you guys only get 2, but we get 3. So we have.
We've been doing it for almost how long?
So it probably goes based on how long you've been using it, because we've been using this for over a year. So we got 5,000 off of 160,000. So we got 3%.
Sometimes if it's like over 500,000 or 300,000, it's bigger, like 5%.
Yeah, so we got 3% off. 3%. But we've been here for well over a year and a half. It's okay. I don't feel the rain anyways. It depends, Seymour. So we live in a huge condo, 42 stories, and you can get anything. So there's some cheaper condos, and then there's much more luxurious ones. Obviously, you're gonna pay more, but you do have different models or options, I guess you would say. My hotels are so cheap, 3%. Yeah, everything that we ever look at is always furnished. I've never looked at a place that's not furnished. Never looked at anything that was not furnished. So I know the market at my building specifically, so we could talk about my building. Now, if you go a little further from the beach or go to different places, it's going to be different. But just speaking at my building, a one bedroom, you're not going to really get for less than 8 million. That's about, I think that's going to be like the base, which is about $315 for a 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. A 1 bedroom shouldn't cost you more than 9 to maybe 9.5, which is probably about like 400. So 1 bedroom should be in between 300 and 400 bucks max. We live in a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. I pay $550, but that includes all bills. Our electricity is included in that. So for a 2 bedroom, I would say you would be lucky to find a 2 bedroom for about 500 bucks, maybe 475 at the minimum. And I wouldn't really go higher than like $600 for a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom in my place. Yeah, hotels, you can get nice hotels, decent hotels for $25 easy. We stayed in a nice Mona Lisa hotel, and it was $17 a night. So I don't ever really go over 20 bucks a night. Washer and dryer. Yep, we have a washer and dryer too. That's our condo right there. You see that big building? That is our condo right there. And 1 block over, so literally right there, is the beach. So right behind this building is the beach. Let me zoom out a little. So we're 1 block from the beach. We are at the largest condo in this area. You guys can see plenty of restaurants, plenty of stores. That Moon Milk is what? Maybe a 7-minute walk from our place. And then if you walk down that part of the street, about another 7 minutes is the other Moon Milk. That's the Moon Milk that Dale probably goes to. I prefer that Moon Milk though. Yeah, Mona Lisa's always full, Russ. It's crazy. Mona Lisa's been full since last year, since 2023. We got lucky and got in a couple times, but 99% of the time, they'll say like, oh, we have 3 days, but on the 4th day you gotta leave, or no, you can't stay for a month, you can stay for 2 days. We know someone that's staying there right now, and they've been there for like 2 months. They somehow must have got lucky and got the one place that came up, but Mona Lisa's almost always sold out. I don't know if it's because of I was gonna say maybe it was because of the video that I did of them, but even last year they were sold out all the time. 1 bedroom, so a studio and a 1 bedroom. If you could do a studio, Fluffy, watch out. If you could do a studio, you could probably do 200 bucks a month to no more than 275. I wouldn't spend more than 275 on a studio. 1 bedroom is probably gonna cost you $50 to $75 more than that. Mona Lisa, so you got to be careful because Mona Lisa, there's two of them on the same block called Mona Lisa. One's called Mona Lisa Luxury Hotel or something, I think. That's not the one. You want to go to Mona Lisa Apartment and Hotel. Look at the cooking that up right there. So the one you want to go to is called like Mona Lisa Apartment and Hotel. You want to make sure the word apartment is in the name. Let's cross. I'm trying to catch up with your messages. We're going to cross the street. We're going to go by this place that opened. I think you guys would like this place. Look forward to your lives. How long have you and your girlfriend been together? About 2 years. So we started traveling together technically in October of 2022. No, September. I was in Bangkok. That's when I got sick. So it's October. Anthong 32. I know we've been to Anthong 32, but I can't remember off the top of my head where exactly 32 is. I know 34.
This is like a shortcut to the hotel.
So this is the little bar. I'll show you guys this place. You could play foosball here. I always like to do this. Let's see if I can kick a goal on the first try. Ugh. Ah. Kick it down here, kick it down here. Oh, 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 let's try to kick this in. There we go, we got a goal. They got a pool table here. This is like a bar. This is like a pizza place, really. But it just opened maybe 4 months ago. They have live music. They have the TV screens that always play sports up there. Live music. It's a pretty nice place. It's just a little expensive for what we like to spend, but it's a very nice place. This is where they have the wood oven pizza. We know one guy, he came here 5 nights in a row and got pizza, but here's the menu. And remember, so quick way to remember the currency, 25,000 is $1. 100,000 is $4. So 200,000 is $8. So that's about $11 right there. But you can get a pizza, like one of these. This pizza right here you can get for about $8. And I'll show you guys. It looks pretty good, but pizza is definitely much more expensive in Asia, and it's not up to the same quality. Those are the wood-fired ovens. Let's take a look. They cook them in there. They make them all up here. It's called Pizza Low. There you go. Let's try to get this little view. You see the pizza in the back? They want to stand in the way. Let's take a look. Oh, there we go. Come on. There we go. So it's like a wood oven pizza. So that is it. Come on. Let me scroll back up. I missed a lot of your guys' messages. The name of our place is called Muang Tan. So there's a Muang Tan. Here, I'll show you so you guys will get a better view. So you got to be careful on this one too, because ours is called Muang Tan, which is this one. And then in the back behind us is the Muang Tan Hotel. We are the Muang Tan Apartment, which is this one. We're way up at the top, all the way up at the top there. But then if you walk back here, so literally that is the beach. That's how close we are to the beach. Let me see if we can zoom in and show you, but where that blue light is right here, that's the beach. So that's how far we are from the beach. And then right behind us is the Muang Tan Hotel. So you want to make sure you know the difference between the Muang Tan Hotel and the Muang Tan apartment. I'll show you the name. It's actually in here. So this is our one entrance. There's actually 3 entrances here. Look at it, nice festive Christmas tree. This is where their Shopee, which is like their Amazon out here, delivers their packages. And then that's the name of the building, Muang Tan. Let me go back. Yeah, I use Agoda. Agoda is probably the best for Asia for me. Sammy's last video, he dissed George Costanza. Really? I'm very surprised. They said Sammy dissed George Costanza restaurant.
Huh?
They said Sammy dissed George Costanza restaurant. Like, yeah, I guess he didn't like it. Could you make some French bread pizzas? You missed it. We've done 2 live streams where we made pizzas. We made air fried pizzas because we don't have an oven, but we made homemade pizza. So if you want, you can go to the YouTube page, hit on the live streams, and you'll see I have 2 thumbnails talking about how we were making pizzas.
Because it depends on what you get. Like, remember, Marcus didn't like the tendon because it's too fat. It depends on what you get.
Maybe it depends on what you get, but I love my food. We had that for lunch today, actually. We had, nah, they're not illegal. They're just, so supposedly the problem is that they don't like to do gas. So it's extremely rare that you'll get a gas stove or a gas stove top, which I hate cooking with electric, and they just don't
It's
put
just more
ovens.
convenient because if you're renting a place, because if you have a gas tank and then it gets empty.
Asia's
then-
weird. So in America, we have gas, and all you do is turn on your oven, and gas just magically comes in. Here, it's like they need to refill it, and like they are not like on the Americans' level of gas. Like we turn on our gas stove, and it just comes in because your gas company provides it underground. Like here, it's like you got to refill your gas. Like I never knew anything like about that until I moved out here to Asia. On Agoda, yes, you will definitely find it, but the best way to find it on Agoda is to look in the area because they're not just labeled under Muang Tan because these are all individually owned. So what they do is like an owner might call this place like John's luxury apartment. So if you go onto Agoda, technically you will find them because I do see them on there, but they might not be labeled under Muang Tan. So if you look up the address of it, you will find a whole bunch. Yeah, you want to look at the map. I love gas. So this is the problem. So we have this stupid electric stove. I hate electric stoves with a passion. The only way that I kind of combat not having an oven is we have this air fryer and we do have a crock pot. So that's kind of my workaround. But that's kind of a thing. So anybody that's interested in this place, let me show you. I've done many tours of our place. Here is our view. We were just down there, right? So you could see the whole city. That side is where the amusement park and the Lot Mart Mall is. This is where we spend most of our time. Wherever you see here, this is our area that we're always in. There's the river up here. We almost never get across to the other side of the river. And then here is the Dragon Bridge. So that's the Dragon Bridge. You can see it's kind of wavy. That's like the tail. So that's the Dragon Bridge. You guys get scared when I show you guys this, but I will let you guys see how high we are. Look. We're on the top floor. This is 42 stories. You guys can see the top of our building right here. We just went to Moon Milk, and Moon Milk is right around here. We walked down this way, and remember when we were looking up, we were right here. So you could see how high we are. We're at the top of the building. 2 bedroom. So we are thinking about maybe downgrading from this 2-bedroom to a 1-bedroom, but we have a huge living room, which is my minimum requirement. I need a separate living room from the separate bedroom. I need a kitchen. We could lose 1 bedroom. We have 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. So we could, technically, this is our spare bedroom. We just keep all of our bags here. This is kind of a spare emergency bedroom. That is where we keep our bags. This is my bathroom. It's a Asian style bathroom, so you can see it's the showers here. I actually like these showers better than the fenced in or the glassed in ones. This is our floor. So yeah, it's like a laminate, I think. And then this is our bedroom where we sleep at. This is the second bedroom or the bathroom. This is hers. I give her this bathroom. This bathroom is perfectly hers. I don't need this one. Here's our bed. And then we have a nice view of the same thing that we seen on the patio. You guys can see it's been raining. But a nice view here. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. Shockingly, there's nothing I can't really keep though. Remember, I moved out of the USA and got rid of everything I didn't need and kept the stuff that I needed. But so we got a big living room, we got the patio, we got the kitchen, we got the spare bedroom, the spare bathroom, the second bedroom and bathroom. And this whole place, everything included is $550. That includes the Wi-Fi, that includes the internet, the electricity is all included. Everything is all included. Yeah, and all these Asian ones, you always have the little spray. So they all come with that. I've always seen them like that. I'm about 30 kilos also. I'm 30 kilos. This is my big backpack, the Osprey, that has clothes in here, right? My clothes, my shorts. This is my carry-on. So I put my laptop and my bachelor's degree in here. That's the one I carry on the plane. And then this is my check-in bag that has my clothes, my gadgets, my drone, stuff like that. A couple people have told me that Quantum Leap. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I just don't really know how to set that up or really do it. I don't even know if there would be an audience for it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. A couple of people have mentioned that, but I just kind of don't know how to go about doing it or anything, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. There's our Christmas tree. We do have a Christmas tree. We got that. That's a real life Christmas tree. It's a small one, but we got that. There's our stockings. Can you guys guess which one's mine? Which one do you guys think is mine? Let me know. Do you think that one's mine on the left? Or do you think that one's mine? Left or right? Which one do you guys think is mine?
The bear or the snowman?
I think I know which ones you guys are going to guess. One says bear, one says white. That's the bear, and that's the snowman. I think logically, if I was probably watching this channel, I would have guessed that mine would have been the snowman, but actually mine is the bear. Fluffy would make sense because I'm white and you're the same color as the bear, so that's how it should work.
You're the bear because you're the fluffy one.
I'm the white one, so I should have been the bear. I should have been the snowman, and you're the same color as the bear.
You're the one who's gonna give me the one inside.
Yes, I am the bear. I am the bear, though. I like the bear. So, there's our TV. We've got a nice TV. I like the bear. The bear looks like me. I kind of like the bear.
We have floor laminates.
She wants a she wants to be Western, but for me, I don't really care to be tan. I burn too easy, so for me, I like the bear. The bear looks cooler to me though.
Will doesn't want to be tan.
I don't want to be tan.
Even though he wants to be tan, he doesn't get tan.
But there is our
Because
Christmas tree.
he just turns red.
We got that Christmas tree for 240,000, which I think is just a tad under $10. And it has grown actually. It was only probably about that tall before.
Yeah.
But it did grow. So I don't know how long we'll have that for. Maybe we'll carry that to our new place if we go. But
Wow, 33 viewers?
33 viewers. Do we got 33? We hit our goal today. Well, we hit my goal today. It looks like we have walked. We met up with Marcus today. Marcus, 8,000 steps. So we actually went shockingly, we went out to lunch today. We almost never go to lunch, but we went to George Costanza. So I guess Sammy didn't like George Costanza, but Marcus didn't like what Matzo had, and Matzo didn't like what Marcus had. So I told them to get the egg with the beef. No one got that, but so that's what I advise people. No, not yet. We still have another, I don't know, 2 weeks left at this place. So we will start taking a look again in about 2 weeks. We're going to do Christmas. We're going to do New Year's. I'm going to do my visa run. And then probably around January 8th or 9th, we'll start looking for a new apartment. If it doesn't happen, then we'll stay here again. But I kind of have a feeling that we're going to move. I've been saying that for a while, but we will see. Big thumbs up to all 37 people. If you guys haven't hit the subscribe button, please hit the subscribe button. We are quickly approaching
Did you check right
3,000 subscribers. So let's do the update, guys. We're really trying to hit 3,000 subscribers. We are at, I think, 2,918. So we need about 82 more subscribers to hit that 3,000 mark. So hopefully,
You were just 902 earlier, right?
yeah, we're building quick. So hopefully, what do we have? About 8 or 9 days to get 3,000 subscribers. That'd be great if we can hit 3,000 going into the new year. Then maybe we might be able to hit 5,000 the first part of the year. That would be nice. I appreciate it, Quantum Leap. I appreciate it. We don't want to celebrate too early because we haven't hit 3,000. We'll celebrate when we get to 3,000. So I'm the type that I don't count my chickens till they hatch. But we will hopefully hit it before 2025. We're gonna do a long live stream on Christmas Day. We're gonna do a long live stream on New Year's Eve. So we probably should hit it. You gave me the impression that you were leaving your place.
Are you waiting for us to leave our place and you'll get our place?
So the only if it wasn't based on money, we would not leave this place. This place is perfect for us. But I could save about $200 downgrading from a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom to a 1-bedroom. So that keeps being on my mind because I'm not breaking even on YouTube. This is my only source of income. So I'm not breaking even yet. So I'm still putting money out of my pocket every month that I live here. So in the back of my mind, it's like, hey, maybe you should downgrade to a 1-bedroom. It'll help you out until you can maybe get your channel to start breaking even. But that's the only reason that I'm thinking about moving. And if I can't find a perfect place, then we're not going to move because I don't have a security deposit here. We have a month-to-month rental. We don't have a long-term lease. So for me, this is a perfect place. So I don't really want to just move out to move out. Christmas.
Hi, guys.
Christmas, yes. Christmas, we're going to cook something most likely. That's what we went to Moon Milk for. We couldn't really find our
Jack
stuff.
is back in Arizona?
And then a live stream. We're gonna do a live stream probably tomorrow night. Also, we'll do a Christmas Eve live stream and a Christmas Day live stream. Probably a pretty long one. Jack is back in Arizona. Maybe I was surprised they're gonna let you on the plane looking all beat up. Maybe they thought that you were up to some crimes with your motorcycle accident. Now we would never rent out that second bedroom. Worst case scenario, I'd rather move and go to a one bedroom than just have some random person sleeping in our place. No way would I. I wouldn't trust my stuff with someone like that. It would just be awkward. Instead of doing that, we would just move to a one bedroom. Telework. I don't have any income. The only income that I make is from YouTube monetization. That's it, from the videos that you guys watch. I just got monetized in September, but there's no other money besides that comes in. I don't have any other job. I don't have any retirement. I don't have anything like that.
Stocking still 10.
Damn, that's crazy. I think back at my dad's house, I'm pretty sure that I probably have it might not be that old, but I'm sure it's maybe a couple decades old. Florida, man, going to Arizona. Everyone, you know what's weird?
He's in Arizona going to Florida.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought the other way.
I said leaving for Florida. Everyone just disappears out of Vietnam. Coconut Man was here in Da Nang, and then we woke up the next day and he's like gone, and then someone else did that, and then you leave Vietnam and bounce around. Oh, it's all healed up.
The what?
He said his face is all healed up.
Oh, that's nice. Cause, if it's not, maybe people would get scared that
They'd say, what the hell is this guy? He was over in Vietnam getting mafia-style beating. We need to check this man. Yeah, we're at 2,918, guys. We're only just a little, we're definitely under the 100 subscriber mark, under, till we get to 3,000.
Immigration question, Jack.
China careers. Yeah, Philip is gone, but we kind of, no, Philip, I think.
Philip is going back to Vietnam. He's scared of the.
He's crying about the prices, but. But we already told him that it's way more expensive, so he wasn't listening. I don't know. So I actually tell people I prefer them to go to the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa has a pool. It has a gym. And I think they'll like it. I don't think a lot of people, especially grown people, don't want to be in here. She wakes up early. She comes out here, so it'd be kind of awkward.
Yeah.
So I like looking early for apartments, but the problem about Vietnam is that places go so quick. Like you can look at something and it'll be gone the same day or the next day. So when I went like a week or 2 weeks before, they were telling me like, you're too early. So literally you should only go maybe 3 to 2 days before your rental date is up. You look at something and within 2 days, it's probably gone. Fluffy, this is supposed to be my Christmas present.
No, Will. It's a present for me, for you, not messy.
I'll turn my light on it.
Your stuff.
That's the one thing I do not like about this place is that the lighting kind of sucks in here. Let's turn this light on. Let's see if you guys will notice it different. But we told Philip, I said, man, I told him literally Philippines is 20 to 30% more expensive. And Philip's the kind of guy that never believes something that you say, and then now he repeats exactly the same thing. So let me see if this will, oh yeah, this will make a little bit of a difference. But so on that aspect, we couldn't technically charge that much for just a room, and on the other end, they can get a nice solid hotel room here for cheaper than probably what we would have to charge them. Because like you can get Mona Lisa, if you take the studio, it's like $14 or $15 a night. Like it's crazy. You can get the one bedroom if if it's not sold out for like $17. So like, what are we gonna charge someone like $8, like nine? It's not worth the inconvenience for $8. The motorcycle ride. I'm not sure what you mean about the motorcycle ride. And it's not worth it money wise. Because like I mean, how much so if they had the option to go stay at Mona Lisa in a 1 bedroom with a pool and a gym for $16, like what are we gonna do? Charge them $20? They'll say, hey man, I'll just go to Mona Lisa, have my own place. And at the same time, what are we gonna charge? $8? Like $8 is gonna just get us dinner for like 2 nights. But I just actually, I don't think I announced it, but I just got another in-person service for January 14th. So we have another guy coming from UK. We've never had a guy from. It's shockingly all the guys that come in are all from Europe. Um, GS was from Europe. Mateus is from Europe. Um, Marcus. Actually, Marcus is from Australia, but he was living in Europe. And then our new guy, Mel, is coming from the UK. I'm the type I don't want to share with anybody either. Like, I didn't even like doing that back in college.
He didn't even want to share with me.
$50. I think people wouldn't even do it for $50. They can get for $50 here, man. You can get a penthouse. Like, if I'm being honest, like if I was in their shoes and I either can stay at our separate bedroom here or go to a penthouse, I would spend the $50 and go to a penthouse. Um,
Let's see Jack's face. He said he sent the
Europe bros. Yeah, everyone's from Europe. Technically, Marcus is from Australia, but he's been living in Europe for a while in Georgia. But I've never had an American book me, so I'm pretty sure. Hey, appreciate it,
Wow.
Larry. Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Larry.
Trinidad. I remember you mentioned that you're from Trinidad. I remember that because I think you mentioned that when we were at the park that day. Um, Whenever we were at the park and we were showing you the pictures, I think you said, "Oh, I'm from Trinidad, and there's a lot of Philippines people there too."
Yeah.
I think that's when we seen you laugh. Oklahoma. I've never been to Oklahoma. I've been to about 13 states in the USA. Um, so the in-person service does that. So I basically do everything. I do the tour. I even so I do two in-person services now. Both of them are identical. The only difference is that I offer one where I help them find an apartment. So pick them up at the airport, currency conversion, SIM card help, Anthuong tour, beach tour, check into the hotel. That's all included in all of it. That one's 140. And then I charge a separate, or I do a separate one that's identical, except for I go with them physically to go take a look at the places and apartments that they want to. That one's 200. So one service is 140, the other one is 200. If I just get two or possibly three of those a month, I could practically break even on that alone um, without even the YouTube revenue. I've been getting one per month. I started doing it in October, I think. So it's been around for about almost 3 months. If I can get two of those a month, it would definitely get me there. Um, oh, Jack, thank you, my friend. Wow, wow, big thumbs up. Thank you, man. You guys are like Santa Claus today.
Wow, Jack.
You guys are like Santa Claus.
Merry
We just need some
Christmas.
reindeers. Wanted to play some Christmas music, but we would we would get a copyright violation. But man, we appreciate it. Big thumbs up, both of you guys.
Vida wants to say a knock knock.
Let's see, million. Let me catch up to all your messages again. Give me a second, guys. Millions of people share, just saying supplement your income. The other thing about it is I just don't get enough. So honestly, Quantum, I don't get enough of those a month. Like literally, I've only been averaging one of those a month. So it really wouldn't make that much difference. It just really wouldn't make that much difference on the income. If I can get 2 to 3 in person services a month, I would be in good shape because that would practically almost break me even without the YouTube revenue. So if we can just get 2 in-person services a month, then we will be in some good shape. So that is kind of where we're at. So this will be my 4th in-person service. And I think I either started at the end or the middle of September or in the beginning of October. So I'm averaging about 1 a month. And I heard a good amount of people are coming in January. So if you guys are coming in January, I'm going to do a shameless plug for you guys real quick. If you guys want the in-person service, you guys can go right here to my YouTube page. Ooh, almost knocked you guys over. Go in here, click on these 6 more links right here, right? There it goes. And then I offer, so anyone coming in the next 30 to 45 days, I offer a free 30-minute consultation. You guys can contact me, ask me questions. That's for anybody coming in the next 45 or days under, something like that. But then if you guys want this in-person welcome service, you just click on that link. And here we go. It explains everything. I pick you up at the airport. You guys literally come out of the airport doors and I'm right there. I pick you up. I get you, this even includes the transportation from the airport. I get you the SIM card, the currency conversion, everything like that. You guys scroll down here. You just picked your date. Like let's say you guys were coming in on the 30th and then you would just select your time. Boom, you do that. And then you go ahead, put your name, your email, and then you make a payment, and that's it. And then we're booked. I'm going to be doing one of those on January 14th now. I have a knock knock joke, but you have to start. Knock knock. Make it number 3. You'd have 2 different options. Make it a 3rd if it isn't. Yeah, we might, like I said, I've been saying it for a while, but I think we're going to downgrade to a 1-bedroom by the 12th of January. I've been saying that for a while, but we'll see. If we do go to a 1-bedroom, it'll save me $175 to $200 a month. But if we do move out, we would definitely do some more traveling, a little bit more, because I'd have a little bit of a leeway on my monthly budget. We would probably go to a few more cities in Vietnam on a couple more trips. So if we stay here, we get the nice 2-bedroom place. Perfectly fine staying here. If we go to the 1-bedroom, then I will save more money and we will do maybe a trip every month or every other month. So either way, I'm going to kind of win. So no real downside really. So gotta love that. Did I miss any of your guys' messages? Let me go back up. Big thumbs up again to Jack and Larry. Your site, excellent and user-friendly. My visit is up in the air. Oh, I've heard a lot of people are coming in January. I'm not sure, maybe tickets are cheap in January, but we've heard for a while, ever since like September and October, we've been hearing a lot of people are coming in January. More traveling around, yeah. We also had the option of leaving Da Nang and kind of just taking our bags and just going like, go stay a month in Hue, go stay a month in Nguyen Yan, go stay a month in Nha Trang. But if I do that, then I would have to kind of quit the in-person service because I wouldn't be here in Da Nang. So I kind of had that thought in the back of my mind, but I would have to give up the in-person service. But that's why I'm kind of tethered to Da Nang. January is right when the rain stops. Usually the rain stops first or second week of January. Usually September to January is the low rainy season. But both of those have not really been the case this year. It hasn't really been as rainy as people thought it would be. And on the same page, a lot of people didn't leave. So shockingly, there's been a good amount of people. We enjoyed Hue. The worst thing about Hue to us was how humid it was at the time. It was so hot there. But we went there for 3 or 4 days. There was some good stuff and some bad stuff. We liked the river. They don't have a beach, but they had the river walk. Some of the food was cheaper, and then some of it wasn't. So it was very interesting. I liked Hue, and I actually liked Wien Yan. We took the train to both of those places, but Hue, if I somehow was forced to leave Da Nang, I would probably go to Hue. Probably that would probably be my backup option. Oh, I haven't looked at the pictures. Let me pull it up real quick. We're gonna show. Jack wants us to show a before and after. Let's take a look. Let's do this. Fluffy, look.
Oh, that's good.
Let me do this.
Did he even tell you?
Yes, he told me.
To show it on cam?
I think Jack might have owed a boxing bet. Maybe that's what happened to him. Maybe it wasn't really a motorcycle accident.
Yeah. All good now.
We seen an accident today. I wish I had it on that. I wish I had it on this phone, but like I said, the guy got knocked out. I didn't see it. We were sitting at the cafe and I heard something loud, and as soon as I looked over, I just seen a guy laying on the ground. He was face down. He had his helmet on and everything. And I was like looking for a second. I was thinking he was going to get up, and I was sitting down at the chair, and I was like, dang, that guy's not moving at all. And then like about 10 seconds later, this guy wasn't still moving. Then I stood up and I looked, and the guy still wasn't moving. So I walked over there, and there was another guy that walked over. It was two of us, and they walked over, kind of helped the guy up. There was like a security guard like trying to pick him up. But then the guy kind of finally came around to it. So it was crazy. It's been rainy, not as bad as what people expected. And there'll be 5 or 6 days where there's no rain at all. And then there'll be times that it might rain for 3 hours and then kind of stop. But according to everyone else, this has not been as bad as it thought, that people thought. We had some decent food in Hue. Yeah, Jack used his head to stop on the scooter on that accident, for sure. That's why I don't ride scooters, man. It's just too dangerous. I got to pass on the scooters. Scooters are just too crazy for me. I've seen 3 accidents now just in the past 6 months here. Yeah, so I've heard they were able to rent a scooter for the lowest price I've heard was about $70 a month. He told me it was 1.6 million. Let me see exactly how much 1.6 is. $62. I think he said it was 1.6 or 1.7, which would still be like 65, 66. So the lowest I've heard is right around $70, and I've heard as much as about $110. So $60 is probably about the lowest that you're gonna get. 110 is gonna be kind of high. So $80, $90 should be very easy to find. 70 you could probably find if you look around. This is the worst. That's crazy. We were here last year up till September, but we heard, oh man, there's going to be floods, there's going to be this, and September all the way to October. I remember specifically September to October, about October 15th or so, there was only a total of 5 days that it rained from September to October 15th. Only 5 days. And then it was just kind of a hit and miss. There would be 4 or 5 days of sun, no rain. So it was a lot less than what I thought. I heard of Family Hospital. Someone wanted me to get some information from Family Hospital. So that's kind of the one that everyone talks about. So supposedly September to January is the low season, right? We didn't notice that. For some reason, this is shockingly the lowest time, but we didn't notice low season. Apartments are being snatched up. So I think once we look back in 6 months or 12 months, we're gonna find out like somebody's here, someone's snatching up all these places. Like there's something going on in Danong because like even our apartment, our condo, everything's getting snatched up quick. So I don't know who's I don't understand who's snatching up all this stuff during low rainy season. Like I've never experienced this kind of stuff during rainy, slow season. So it's weird. Um, the police, I don't think really will arrest you, but I have heard that they will give you fines that you got to kind of pay on the spot.
I don't think there's a low season in Danang now because
I don't know what
it's
it
like
is.
developing a lot, like a lot of buildings, and then a lot of places.
So when I break it down, so someone has to be out of their home country because who are all the people that are coming here? They're not locals, right? So they're traveling from somewhere and then they're able to stay for 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Who are these people? And not only who are these people that can leave their countries, stay during the low season and the rainy season. So I don't know who's doing it. Someone is driving up the prices and I'm not sure who it is. I have no clue who it is. But we don't run into too many Americans, so I don't think it's the Americans. Some people are saying I don't know who it is. I honestly don't know. I don't notice any different people here, but the apartments are being snatched up, and I just don't know how. Maybe that's kind of the story that we hear,
No, I don't.
matrons. We kind of hear that it's the low season didn't come, the travel, COVID, digital, but Danong has been. I've known about Danong all the way since 2019. Danong has always been a place I've always known about Danong since 2019. I came here the first time in 2023, and it was even talk about it back then. The Russians we've kind of heard they're always usually in Nha Trang, but we heard that they've kind of spread out and they're in Thailand and stuff now. So I don't know. We don't see too many Russians here. Um, they say that there's Russians here, but I mean, we don't see a huge amount. The only people that I notice, not a lot more, but just noticeably more that I didn't notice last year were Indians. So the Indians we've noticed more over about the past month. Not a huge amount, but I almost never used to see Indians last year. Now, probably over the past month or so, I've seen like one Indian family here, one Indian family here, but before that, I almost never used to see them. Koreans, we've always seen Koreans, but shockingly, Fluffy, we aren't seeing as many Koreans now. We're not,
No.
we, Koreans used to always be here up till about 2 months ago. And it seems like Koreans kind of just disappeared over the past month or two. We don't see as many Koreans as they were always here, the Koreans. But now I haven't seen as many Koreans. Um, That's what happened. So the Russians went to like Georgia and they kind of took over Georgia, but then we heard that they got pushed out of there. Um, but a lot of them go to Nha Trang. So if you go to Nha Trang, like they tell you like restaurants there are in Russian. Um, they've always kind of been in Da Nang, but not at that high of a level. And I don't really notice them on a huge amount. So I don't know who it is. Um, but I have noticed the Koreans kind of disappeared, or at least they're not going out or something. But we used to, because we live kind of in the Korean neighborhood. Um, so I don't know, but the Koreans kind of just disappeared. And as soon as they disappeared, that's when I started noticing more Indians. Not a lot of Indians, but just more. Um, Opposite. So Diane, so Marcus, the guy that we just did an in-person service with, and his girlfriend is from Georgia, and they told us so they've been there for 3 years. They just literally moved out of Georgia to Tbilisi, and they just moved here like maybe 2 weeks ago. I did an in-person service. They said the opposite. They said for like the past 3 years, the Russians were there, and they said they kind of got pushed out, and then now they're kind of spread out all over Europe. But they basically said the Russians are kind of gone from Georgia now. Um, I believe most of the landlords are pretty much locals. Yeah. Anthwong 32. Let me look up Anthwong 32. Fluffy, where's Anthwong 32? I know Anthwong
That's the one
34.
by Liberdo.
That's 34.
I by the park. No.
32 is Nani's apartment. Oh, that's where Dale lives. Dale.
Oh.
That's where Dale is.
We haven't done any.
I don't think we did a video, but we did a live stream. It's a very quiet street, very quiet. It's tucked away.
It's not quiet.
I'm trying to think.
No.
If you watched any of our butcher shop videos, it is tucked away.
It is tucked away, but there's space.
If you've seen any butcher shops,
You did the one with the. You said it's an overlooking view with plants. The building with plants. That's 32, isn't it?
32 is the one that we met Dale at outside.
Yeah, but isn't that near the place that you said it's nice? It's just that the price is not.
That was 2 blocks over. 32, we haven't really done any videos on it. But if you've seen our butcher shop video, it's basically 2 blocks away from there. It's about 5 minutes away from here. That's where the old Thai restaurant used to be. They moved, but that's where it used to be. Merry Christmas. Yeah, we're still a little early. I know some people celebrate Christmas on the 24th. I'm not a big person that does that, but I think she likes to celebrate Christmas on the 24th.
Yeah.
I'm always done it on the 25th. Social Dan? I've never heard of it. Social Danong, no. I don't know anything about WhatsApp groups. So I have WhatsApp, but I didn't even know there was groups and stuff. I think some people have told me there's groups, but I've never known about them or used them. I don't even know how to basically use it. I think Asians celebrate Christmas Eve. So I'm not going to say that Americans don't, but it was not on the scale of... So how Americans, at least myself, we would wake up Christmas 25th, open up your presents, and have Christmas dinner that night. New Year's Eve, we would kind of like maybe go over to like the other side of the families and maybe have a small little get together or something, but we wouldn't open up presents or anything like that. Everything was like Christmas Eve was like the build up to Christmas Day. Yeah, I would love to figure out why September to basically now there was no die down. There was no die. People didn't leave. I don't know why. I feel like somebody came here, maybe a group of people, because everything was gone, man. Everything was snatched up. I need to figure out how to do the WhatsApp groups. The only groups that I ever look at is like Facebook groups. But yeah, everything was snatched up. Everything in this area. For some reason, someone came into the An Thuong neighborhood and because I even talked to a couple landlords about, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, and they said everything's gone till the spring. So I was like, who the hell are these people that are just like renting apartments outside of their home country for 3 to 6 months? I'm like, they don't have family? Like, now you guys are gonna say, hey, what about you? But remember me, I decided to move out of the USA. Whether I came to Da Nang or anything, I was planning on leaving. I don't have a job. So like, I'm sure these people have jobs and families and stuff. So I don't know who these people are that just came out here and just like, was like, hey, screw it. We're gonna be out here for 6 months. Like, that's just kind of crazy. So it seems like there's almost no high and low season now. I guess high and medium. But the most expensive and kind of most crowded time will probably be end of March going into April. In that time, that's when it starts to kick up. June and July, they have an international fireworks festival. It goes on every Saturday from the first week of June to the middle of July. So for 6 weeks. And that's kind of where the kids are off school. They're doing international fireworks. The weather is hot. Everyone's coming to the beach. So basically end of March, beginning of April, and then basically till about August. And September is usually supposed to start the low season and rainy season, but it didn't really look like it happened this year. Maybe Russ, but how come that didn't happen last year? How come that didn't happen the year before? I mean, Danong is not like this quiet place that just got discovered. Danong's been around for a while. Remote jobs were even more around during the COVID time because everybody was working. So it just confuses me as why now all of a sudden. Chinese, I haven't seen any Chinese, but I mean, I haven't really been looking, so I'm not sure. Russians? I don't know. But all the Russians are in Nha Trang, and we hear that the Russians are in Thailand. So maybe it's Russians, maybe, but then we're just not really seeing them. And what drove Russians here this year compared to last year? I don't know. I'm going January 6th to March 14th. Very nice. Shameless plug, but if you need to do if you want to do the in-person service, I don't know if you know about it, but click on my YouTube page and I offer a in-person service which does everything from pick you up at the airport, convert your currency, get you a local SIM card, get you checked into your airport, give you a tour of the whole neighborhood, tell you where to go, tell you where to avoid, give you some advice on hotels, take you on a tour. So if you need someone to help you with that, go book my services on my YouTube channel page. Um, that kind of happened 2 or 3 years ago, though, Maturins. They left and went to Georgia and went to Europe. They kind of fled to like just the outskirts of Europe. And then they really went to Thailand. So a lot of them we hear went to Thailand and they go to Nha Trang. We haven't really heard about a lot of them coming to Da Nang. January, from my experience, January's just the rain is just ending. So you might hit a little bit of rain, but it's kind of clearing up by that time. Like by the second week of January, the rain, if it does happen, it's going to be lighter and less. But I think once we hit February, February is usually pretty good. It's going good, Goodman. Um, This was my first time in the rainy season, and if this is as bad as it gets, I don't think it's bad. I was expecting that it was going to be raining every single day. It was going to be pouring. It was going to be flooding, but I didn't experience any of that. So if this is the worst rain, then it's it's actually less than what I thought it was going to be. I'm in California, and the cost of living. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Russ. Um, Trying to catch up with all you guys' messages. I was in one of the most expensive places, man. I was in the Bay Area. I was only about 30 minutes from San Francisco, so crazy. Most likely, yes. Unless I move out of Danong, um, unless I move out of Danong, I'll be doing these in-person services for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I grew up 30 minutes away from San Francisco, so I lived there my whole life. Besides when I traveled. I think Europeans and Asians, I'm not gonna say all of them, but I think a lot of Asians celebrate Christmas on the 24th. Well, not a lot of Asians celebrate Christmas, but the Philippines I think does the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me because I always consider Christmas the 25th. That's when you open up presents. That's when you go and have your Christmas dinner.
Hey, Russ. Russ is the one who
I
was
know.
with, yeah.
I know he's been in the chat room for a while now.
Mm.
Um, I don't know about the Dutch. I don't think I've ever really met a Dutch person. You know, the most Europeans that I've really met here are the people that book the in-person service with me. Man, big thumbs up. We still have 34 people. Wow, that's crazy, man.
Filipinos celebrate Christmas on the 24th because most of us are Christians and Catholic. We go to mass on the 24th evening, and then after the mass we go to we go home, we eat and celebrate.
Then what do you do on the 25th then when it's really Christmas?
25th is we celebrate it with relatives, with friends. That's the time that your relatives and friends gather or like have party, because the 24th eve is like mostly with just family
See,
gatherings.
ours is
And
kind of the
then
opposite. We will go do our Christmas Eve party, like maybe
mm,
maybe not work, but maybe like your distant family or something
Yeah.
like that. And then
Maybe
the
then on the
25th, you kind of do it
25th.
with your
No,
living
it's different.
family.
And then
And then you might go over to like your grandma's house for dinner on the 25th. But you kind of celebrate the whole morning and the day at your house on the 25th. The 24th might be like you might go over. So, like, usually you have
the
two grandmas or
24th,
grandpas. You'll go to one on the 24th, and then the one that you're going to go eat Christmas dinner on, you'll go on the
the
25th.
24th is that we wait until 12 midnight
Mhm.
for the 25th, and then that's the time we open gifts on midnight.
See, we were the opposite. Me and my brother, when we were young, it was so hard to go to sleep on Christmas Eve. Like you were waiting for that Nintendo or this, right? So you would always stay up. You'd try to go to bed early, 11 or 12, and you never could. You'd keep waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock, and then finally about 6 or 7. That would be like one of the earliest I'd wake up. We'd wake up at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, go out there and see your presents and stuff like that. Danong
That
getting more and more popular. Do you think accommodation? So I think it's kind of gonna go up. That's kind of my opinion. But I think the two things that's always going to keep Danong and Vietnam lower in cost of living is because of the lack of English, which a lot of Americans are scared to come to a country that has less English, and the lack of a visa. Or the lack of a long-term visa. You can only stay for 90 days before you have to leave the country. Even if you come back the same day, you still have to leave the country. The Philippines, you can land there and stay as long as you want, as long as you just keep paying the extension. You don't have to get on a plane. Thailand, you get 60 days without a visa. Vietnam is different. You have to apply for a visa. Even if you came here for 6 hours or one day, you have to get a visa. So I think visa and the English are always going to keep Vietnam's cost of living somewhat low. 25 is leading. We don't eat our dinner until the 25th. Show support for Will. Send him some holiday cash. Man, I appreciate it. Or at least just subscribe. We are trying to hit 3,000 subscribers. Let's see. Where'd we hit? Oh, we're at 2920. 80 away, guys. So if you guys haven't subscribed and you enjoy this channel, you guys don't have to send money. You don't have to hit likes. If you guys want, just please hit the subscribe. Tips are great if you guys want to send them. But more importantly, subscribing also helps. Subscribing will boost the channel. It will show the channel. This is how YouTube works. So the more people that hit thumbs up, the more people that interact and send messages and hit subscribe, then YouTube will start showing my channel to more. And it's kind of like a domino effect. More people watch it, then YouTube will say, oh, this guy, some reason people are watching him, let's send him out more. So it helps in the long run.
Russ, did you enjoy your cookies?
With the Nong, what does your girlfriend think about Olongapo City?
Olongapo City, it's basically in Subic area, it's near Angeles, Pampanga. That used to be an area for GIs, American GIs. So they have a red light district, but it's a nice area. I think Olongapo is where Subic Bay is.
Do you like UFC? Yes, I do. I watch boxing and UFC.
But basically, I grew up understanding that Olongapo is like a GI place in the 90s. But now it's like where surfers and like people who wants to go to a fast beach area. Yeah.
Our
Subic
cookies are right
Bay.
there. I'm gonna eat Santa's gonna eat those on Christmas.
I gave them away to some massage girl.
The Philippines is not cheap, man. I'm gonna tell you guys.
Massage, I guess.
Philippines is not cheap, especially when you compare it to Thailand and especially to Vietnam. Philippines overall is going to be 20 to 30% more expensive. You're going to get lower quality, you're going to get smaller accommodation, you're going to get worse infrastructure, and you're going to pay more. So the Philippines
Philip is not here. He would say something about Olongapo, but maybe he even stayed there for a while. Why, Ben, have you been to Olongapo or Subic? Subic is okay.
it's a tourist area, but I wouldn't really say that it's cheap. It's a province. So if I would compare it to other city, it's not that cheap. It's hard to go there because they don't have an nearby airport, so it's a long drive going there. You really have to take the freeway. Um, how long is it? Maybe it's 3 to 4 hours away from Manila.
Mm.
Um, yeah, you can go to Olongapo. You can take the Clark Airport going to Olongapo. Then from Olongapo, they have buses from there. Why do you think Diane is in Vietnam? Why? Because it's expensive. No, because of Will.
Yeah, the Philippines. So the Philippines is I tell everybody the Philippines is good if you need English, if you want to meet people, and if you want to stay in the Philippines for a long time. So Philippines has the best longest visa in Asia by far. You can technically stay in the Philippines for 36 months, 3 years without ever getting on a plane. All you do every 2 months is you pay to extend your visa and you never have to leave. Vietnam, you have to leave the country every 90 days. Thailand, you have to leave the country every 60 days. So the Philippine has the greatest Asian visa. They have most English, and you're going to have the best chance of meeting someone there. But after that, then the Philippines, you would never find a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom there for this price. You never would. You never would find that. You're not going to find a tier two bigger city with a beach. And if you do, that place is going to be outrageously expensive. We have an international airport. We have the Western amenities. We got 2 malls. We got a movie theater. We have the beach. It's completely 100% safe. We don't ever worry about our safety. And we spend under $800, sometimes even $700 a month for
Ah,
everything.
no, it's not. I don't think we love Americans. It's just that maybe we're so influenced by Americans, or dude, you colonized us twice. But it's not loving it, but the only thing that maybe for us it's like we click, like it's more of same wavelength. We do, we don't, but it's just that.
Um, but actually, I find Thailand to be cheaper than the Philippines too. But the Philippines, like I said, if you want English, if you want to meet somebody, and you want to stay there for a long time, then the Philippines is absolutely 100%
But
best.
I don't think Olongapo is a good place to look for someone serious, because like Olongapo is known for red light district, walking street. So maybe if just to party and have fun, maybe Olongapo would be a good place. But to meet girls, like to have a long-term relationship or some to do something serious, I don't think it's an area to find one. I still think, well, we both met online, so I still think like chatting with someone would,
Cost of living is 30%
yeah.
cheaper in Vietnam. Yeah, it's practically at least 20%, at least, but 30% probably, yeah, depending on where you go. So shockingly,
I
I
would
was
even
able to
still
do
say
it.
50%.
I
Cause
wouldn't say 50% on all your bills. I
yeah,
would say your
but
overall monthly cost
no, for
is
coming
probably closer to 30%
for
more.
restaurants, it's really expensive in especially in Manila. Like you wouldn't really get a meal there for a sit down restaurant
Yeah,
for
we
three
cooked a lot.
hundred 300 pesos is something that we could get for 2 meals here for both of us. In Manila, 300 is not even enough for one person. I would say like $10
So we
for.
lived in Cebu for I think 2 months at one condo.
Mhm.
The cheapest I was able to do it, which I was kind of shocked. I spent 850 for everything. That was a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. That was all of our food, all of our transportation. But we cooked a lot of times. We couldn't just go to our sit down restaurant like how we do every day here. Like my bills would have been well over $1,000. And apartment wasn't as nice. The neighborhood wasn't as nice. The food wasn't as good. Transportation's much more expensive. Um, so Cebu is probably the best city that I would base myself long term out of. But I did enjoy Bacolod. I enjoyed Dumaguete. I've been to Manila. I've been to Makati. I've been to Cebu. I've been to Boracay. I feel like I miss Iloilo. That's the thing. So Tim, that's so everyone when they talk about Philippines being cheap, they're really talking about the province. But the problem with the province is you give up all the amenities. So yes, you technically pay cheaper, but you're living out where all the roosters and the dogs are, and there's no malls, there's no Western amenities. So yes, you're spending less money, but you're losing so much. In Danang, I don't give up anything. I'm living in a first world type of place. Now, granted, it's not a first world country, but we have two malls here. We have a beach. We have an international airport. We don't worry about crime. We can go to nice sit down restaurants. Like in the province, you have someone playing karaoke. Your internet sucks. You might have like one jeepney that gets you around. You have Grab as your only option. Like you lose a lot living in the province. It's not the
And
same.
Rooster.
It's
Rooster
not the
is gonna
same.
be your
It's not the
problem.
same. So you can't compare. It's like comparing. Um, it's like comparing Miami to like Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska, of course, is going to be cheaper, but you're going to have one bar there and two stoplights. Like a province, you can't compare. You're not getting a mall, and if you do, it's a little tiny SM mall, and then you have to have a scooter or you take one local jeepney. Like it's not the same. So yes, you spend less money, but for the money that you pay, only $100 extra a month would get you so much more in a city like Danang. I don't know. I People ask me how many foreigners. I don't really know. So I do technically know. I think the population here is 1.2 million roughly. Um, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to guess on that. I mean, I could ask. We'll ask my favorite Bing AI. This I don't know how accurate it is, but at least they will give me an idea. Let's see what it tells me.
Dukay, Philippines was colonized by 1894 by Americans
Let's see what
until
ChatGPT or Bing says.
1948, I think.
Oh, Larry, man, so we live here. I think you've seen my apartment, right? We're one block from the beach. We spend 800, less than $800 for everything. So you would be spending almost three times what I spend here. And I have a two bedroom, two bathroom. You see the places that we go out to. I spend less than $800 a month, every single month here. I think the most expensive month that I've ever spent here was about 900.
What's that?
Um,
What's with the
how many foreigners are in Danang living? Let's see what it says. I have no clue. Let's see what it literally says. 4,200 foreigners. That's what they're saying. So they're saying about 5,000 people.
Hey, Elvis!
But Larry, what I would tell you,
Raise your glasses for Elvis!
I would be
Welcome.
shocked. So I pay 550 for this two bedroom, right? Big living room, kitchen, bedroom there, bathroom there, second bedroom, second bathroom. And ever gets on me, they say I spend a lot for this place. This rent here is 550. If I go downstairs to the same building, this is 42 stories. If I go downstairs and get a one bedroom, it's about 350, maybe $400 for a one bedroom. So your rent is going to be your biggest cost. So I can't imagine you spending more than $600 on rent. Food, both of us, you see what we eat. We spend maybe a tad over $200 on food for both of us, maybe 225, 240 at max. Like if we go really crazy and like buy a lot of groceries and go out a lot. So that's already 740. We walk everywhere. So our transportation bill is maybe $10 a month, riding Grab or taxis. Miscellaneous, we don't really spend much. My phone plan is $5 a month. and her phone plan is $5 a month. And we don't really spend any money on entertainment. We go to the beach, we go to the park, we do live streams. So um, if you avoid like Western food a lot, you could still go eat Western food. Like last night, we went to the Bikini Bottoms, the burger place. We'll go to Thai food, like stuff like that. But as long as you don't go crazy on the Western food and go buy $9 jars of salsa at Moon Milk and buy Captain Crunch that's $8 a box, like you can live under here for $1,000
I wish
easy.
Seymour.
I would think so. So I don't do any of the insurance, but the insurance when I was leaving was about $100 a month. So I mean, realistically, if I included health and I bumped up my budget, I would be blown away if I could even spend $1,200 here a month, even with her. If she's not here, she cost me about $100 or so extra a month. So for me, $1,200, I would live like a king. I would probably downgrade to a one bedroom, and I probably would travel to different Vietnam cities more. But I could easily do it for under 1,200, and that includes everything. that would be traveling more, that would be health insurance, that would be everything. Like $1,000 for $1,200, I probably couldn't even spend.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll show you guys. Let's try to zoom in. I will show you my budget. I keep a daily budget. You guys will see how strict, not strict, but how thorough my budget is. I'll show you guys my budget and I'll explain it. I'm gonna do it. I need to do a full video on my budget. Technically, yes, Elvis, but I would have to pay out of my pocket. So it would damage my pocket, but I would rather just pay one time. Like, let's say if I needed to do something and I had to go pay 1,000 out of pocket, Elvis, I'd rather do that than pay a year's worth of insurance at 100 and something bucks. So I would just have to pay it out of pocket. So let's take a look at my budget. You guys will see I keep it pretty good. I don't know if you would technically say I have an emergency fund, but I do have money in the bank. So it's my cost of living for 1 year in Vietnam. So practically that would have to cover it. And then I would have to figure out what the hell to do after that. But I could definitely pay the freaking bill at the hospital. Chrome. So 1,200 would be perfect. I couldn't even spend 1,200. So I would guess that if you don't budget as tight as me, then yeah, $1,200 should be way enough, in my personal opinion. If you live my same lifestyle, I could not even imagine spending that. If you just literally copied my lifestyle, like you would definitely spend under 1,000.
I wonder how many watchers who doesn't drink.
So here we go. Let's take a look at my budget. I'll break it down to you guys. Let's try to take a look at it pretty good. So here's my daily budget, right, guys? So I keep a daily budget. So my budget that I give us is $250,000, which is exactly $10 a day. So the $10 a day doesn't include my rent, which if you guys can see, my rent is $466,000 a day, which is about 18 US dollars, right? So 18 US dollars for, here we go, 466. Yeah, so my rent is $18 a day, right? So let's just take a look at my daily budget. $18 a day goes to rent. I don't really include that. Well, I do include that, but on here, what we're going to look at. So I give us $10 a day. All these damn pop-ups. I give us $10 a day to spend. So this day, December 12th, we only spent $104,000, right? This day, you can see we went well over. We doubled the budget, but that's because we went to the grocery store and we probably bought like a week's worth of groceries. So that day, technically, it looks like we went over, but that was probably, we bought eggs, we probably bought meat, we probably bought like a kilo of rice or 3 kilos of rice. God damn, all these damn pop-ups. The next day we spent 180. This day we spent 50. This day is 4,000. That should be zero, but That is including I break down my phone plan by day. So if you look, transportation. So if you look, I've only spent transportation for 2 days this month. So that's $1 and that's $1. Entertainment, you guys can see I almost spend no money on entertainment. Miscellaneous, the only thing that I'm spending is 4,000 per day because I break down my phone bill by per day. So I spend $5 a month on my phone bill. So basically what I do is I divide $5 by 30 days. That's the rent. And if you guys want to know it in US dollars, this is practically what I spend per day. $4 a day, 21, that was the big day. $7 a day, $2 a day. Basically, that was zero. $15 a day, $3 a day, 16, those are 0 days, 0 days. $8, $8, $8. So now if you look down here, you will see that is not right. For some reason, that's not adding up the rent. I don't know why that one's not correct. Oh, that's why, because that's December. I'm sorry. So that is our current budget where we're at right now. So we're at $616 this month, and we have all the way to the 12th left. So I still have another $185, but let's go take a look at the total that I spent last month. November 12th to December 12th. So same thing. If you guys see, you guys will notice that I almost never spend on transportation and entertainment. Let's take a look at exactly what I spent last month. Last month I went a little over because of Thanksgiving. I like to stay under 800 bucks. But we did have Thanksgiving, so I spent an extra 20 or so. Plus I picked her up at the airport. So this really should have been under 800 bucks, but 550 of that is rent, and we spent $283 on everything else. Let me go back up. I missed a lot of your guys' stuff. I probably wouldn't go back to the USA. I would probably end up staying in like a tiny studio because I do have a decent amount of money left to last me Vietnam wise, but depending on how much the hospital bill would be is the big question. No Western food, alcohol, or drugs. So I don't drink. So guys, I don't drink. I don't get massages. I don't smoke. I do get Western food. You guys see, I eat Bikini Bottoms. I go to Thai restaurant. So I don't like completely do it, but I get rid of the massages, get rid of the alcohol, and not crazy expensive Western food. 600 in Trinidad. Yeah. I bet you can live a lot cheaper than that in Da Nang. Yeah, I use Bing Copilot more than I use ChatGPT. Apartment complex. The apartment, it's like a condo and it's individually owned mostly by different owners. It's called Muang Tan. And they range. So you could find cheaper places here and more expensive places here. Vietnam, here I come. No ovens. Yeah, that's the problem is that a lot of these places don't have ovens. I guess you guys can say I'm a master at it, but you guys see, so you guys, a lot of people call me cheap, but you guys can see, I don't live in a tiny hostel. I don't eat cup of noodles. I go out, I eat good food. I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, but I spend wisely. So I know people that go live in a hostel, right? They go live in a hostel and they eat banh mi sandwiches every day or cup of noodles every single day, right? And those people still end up spending more money than me. So I like to live like underrated. Like what cheap, frugal person has a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom on the beach? Goes out every day to restaurants and gets all the food that I eat. So I just know how to budget. It's like you're living in the 1970s. Go fishing. I have heard of some people fishing. I don't think you can necessarily do it on this part of the beach, but I think you need to go down further. I bought this one. So let me show you guys the air fryer. I bought this off of Facebook Marketplace. I bought this over by Big C. It was used, but I bought it on Facebook, and I got this one. Got that for $10. So I got my air fryer for $10, and then I bought this crock pot for $10. There was a lady in our same building downstairs selling that. And I bought it for her for $10. So not bad. I saw an air fryer. Can you buy an air fryer that had multiple functions? I'm sure you could. I just got lucky and found that one and just snatched that one up. Yeah. So it's weird. Like the people that are cheap, they are in. So a lot of people that I meet are cheap. They're just stuck in this weird mind frame. They're like, okay, I'm gonna stay at a hostel and I'm gonna eat noodles. And I go, dude, just bump up your budget $2 extra a day and you'll live 1,000% better. But they're cheap people, in my opinion, are stuck in it has to be the cheapest. So if something's $3 and one's $4, they'll take the $3. Even though the $4 is 100 times better and a better value, they'll still take the $3. That's the part that is crazy. What is track pot? No. This is a crock pot. That's what we call it in USA. I'll show it to you guys. I haven't broke it out in a while, but we might use it during Christmas. A crock pot is like a slow cooker. So you could cook almost anything in here. It's like, you technically could do rice, but what we do is we'll put meat. Like you could put a chicken in here, and then you turn it on, and you set it and forget it, and you come back 8 hours later, and it'll be a nice roasted chicken. So it's kind of like it's kind of like if you put stuff on a pot, and you slow cooked it all day, but you can literally make anything in here. You can make shredded beef, you can make chicken, you can make desserts. I've seen people make cakes, I've seen people make pies, all kinds of stuff with the crock pot. Let me see. I missed some of you guys's. So technically, I'm what people consider to be like lower end or lower budget. But if I didn't tell you guys my budget, you guys would think I'm spending a lot of money. So I need to figure out a better word. I'm like value conscious, or I'm very smart about how to get the most bang for my dollar. So right now, most people are going through agents. It's extremely hard to find a landlord independently. I shockingly did, but this was a year ago. And I've only dealt with landlords myself. I've never technically went through an agent. That's why I've never paid a security deposit and why I'm able to negotiate. But 99% of other people, they're all dealing with agents. It's a lot tougher now. Where do I get my $5 data plan? I go to Vinaphone. Vinaphone is where I get my $5 plan. I had a Ninja Blender processor and the same quality here. Oh yeah. So shockingly, electronics are going to be not as good here, and they're going to cost you more. I seen what's the name of those? What is the name of those? Instapot. I seen an Instapot out here, and it was like $200, or at least 100 and something. When I was in the USA, I was online reselling stuff, so I'd go buy stuff and resell it. And I was getting those Instapots for like 30, 40, $50 max. Out here, they're like $200. I don't think you should necessarily bring your air fryer in here. It's going to cost you more on the flight. Plus, I don't know if the voltage is going to work. But what I would recommend is probably getting here. I bought one secondhand. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but these were not brand new. This was $10 and this was $10. So I just waited till I got here, and this is kind of my oven technically, and this is kind of like all my other type of kitchen stuff. I would like to take advantage of your offer to set up an appointment with you, but I don't have a time schedule to move yet. Okay, so it's a two-step process. The first one, if any of you guys, including you, Jody, if you guys are coming to Da Nang in the next 60 days, go onto my page, book a free 30-minute consultation. It's a video consultation, and then I answer all your questions that you guys have. At that point, if you guys are interested in my service, at that point, you can book that service once you have your plane flight booked and your visa booked. So it kind of works like that. So it's only you only need to book the video consultation if you're going to be here in under 60 days. So once you know that you're going to be here under 60 days, then book the video consultation. And that part, the video consultation is free. You do not pay, Sonny, you do not pay the agent. So how it works out here is the agent takes a month from the landlord. So you don't pay anything, but at the same time, the agent's always going to look for just to get you in and out of an apartment, whether it's the best apartment for you or not, because they get the commission from the landlord. So they kind of don't have your best interest always in mind. Pressure cooker. I would love to find a pressure cooker out here. If I lived, so I've been thinking I'm gonna move out of here, right? But if I get into a place long term, I would get more kitchen stuff. That's definitely something. I would buy a fan, and I'd buy more kitchen stuff. Once I get settled in and know what my plan is for 6 months or 12 months, I will buy more stuff. I definitely use your concierge service. I'll let you know. Yeah, definitely. Speaking of knives, our freaking knives have been terrible here, but we did get this today, so we did sharpen our knives. Hopefully that'll make a difference. I've never used a knife sharpener, but we do have the knives here, but they kind of suck. But I think they're dull, so that's why we got that. We got this. We went to the store today. It's called the 10,000 VND store, which is basically like 50 cents. So it's like Vietnam's version of the dollar store. So we went there today. We got a couple of things actually. Stocking stuffers. I wouldn't have any reason to doubt that it's not a good place, Jody. Safety here is great. You get the beach, extremely cheap, great food. So I don't really doubt why it would be bad for you. Yeah. The only thing I wish that we had here was a gas stove. Like the gas on the top. I hate electric. And I wish we had an oven. So supposedly we know some viewers, some of our friends, they live over on another condo. It's further, it's closer, it's away from the beach, but it's over by the Dragon Bridge, and they have an oven, but it's much less common here. So you are definitely going to get less English here, but I don't speak anything like, so I just know hello and thank you. I use Google Translate. People are helpful here, and I've been here for over a year and a half. So, I mean, I don't run into any problems. Very nice people. If you've seen the live stream earlier, we were at a local restaurant. The lady speaks decent English for Vietnamese, and we run into people all the time. They always give us friendly advice. Never had any problems here. Very, very enjoyable. There's actually a good enough amount of travelers here. If you go on Facebook groups, you'll find people like every week there's like having an English meetup. Either locals are trying to meet up with people that speak English, and you'll meet people that already speak English and they're meeting up with locals. So you can go join groups like that. You can go to all these little coffee shops and you'll meet people. I run into people all the time. I've met few people on the Visa runs, like on the bus run that I do. I've met 2 or 3 people there. People recognize me now. Like almost every day that I go out, people are recognizing me from my videos, and I run into them, talk to them there. I had a crock pot slow cooker for non-Americans that was 6 liters. I used to tell my friends it was big enough to do a baby, but I always got in trouble. Yeah, I love Google Translate. So I recommend, a lot of people don't take advantage of all the cool features of Google Translate. Most people, I'll show you. Let me grab my other phone. So the features that I see that most people don't use. So most people, I'll show you guys how they kind of use Google Translate. So they'll come in here, right? Like, let's put this. So they just come in here to the regular Google Translate, right? And then they'll just like start typing, right? We'll do it this way. So they'll just like start typing. I don't do that. What I do, most people don't even know they have this button, but they have the speaker button, right? So watch how quick. Let's put like, do you sell chicken here, right? You see how long that takes, right? I'll show you what I do. I'll just literally do this. I'll just hit this. Speaker, do you sell chicken? See? I just do it like that. And now if you want, you can actually hit this play button. Watch, listen. And we will basically be speaking Vietnamese. Watch.
Người nói, bạn có bán gà không?
That, right? And then when they're ready to speak to me, I just hit the speaker button and I put it to them. They'll speak and then it'll translate. So most people don't take advantage of that. And also, let's take a look. Let's see if there's anything in Vietnamese. Yeah, here's something in Vietnamese. This is another feature people don't take advantage of. So look, here's my electricity bill, right? So we can't read this, right? We can't read it. I have no clue what it says. What I do is I'll come in here and I will hit the camera button, right? Now watch this. We just go here. We'll take a picture of it with Google Translate. Now watch. And if you see, it translates everything. So Da Nang City, November 20th, Socialist Republic of Vietnam, independence, freedom, right? Let's go look at the page. I have no clue what that says, but Google Translate uses it. So many different things. So I don't run into problems. If I go to a restaurant and I want something and I can't understand me, I'll point at the menu. I'll say, oh, can I get this? Or I'll use the Google Translate, or I'll have a picture of it on my phone. So it's not a big problem. It's more people overthink it than it really is. So it's not as bad of a problem as people think. I have Gemini, but I've never used it. People have been telling me about Gemini. I think I technically have it, but I've never used it. Another one that I really, really highly recommend, you guys can use Chat GPT, but I use Bing, and I love Bing. This app right here, Bing, and it does everything. Like, I ask it stuff all the time. Like, I'll ask it like this, so it's better than Google Watch. And I don't type it. I've learned I hate typing. So even when I send text messages to people now, I just hit this speaker button. I never type to anyone. And people say, how the hell do you send me messages so fast? And I'll show you. Is there a train that leaves Hue, Vietnam, to Da Nang, Vietnam? Right, so we'll just hit that. And then now watch what Bing will do. So they'll tell me, searching, yes, there's several trains, about 2.5 to 3 hours, right? So then I'll ask it. I'll say, okay, there it is. And then I'll say, I'll come down here, let it finish. It's giving me the schedule. It's telling me where it's at, right? And then I'll say something like, I'll ask it, how much is a one-way ticket? Now watch. So a one-way ticket is 250,000. It's $10, right? So I use this a lot. So I love using it. I've never used Gemini. I might get around to it. So Jody, so at restaurants and stuff, you're probably not going to be taken advantage of because they have posted prices. Now out on the street, street food is going to basically be a set price. The only place that you're kind of going to get taken advantage of is like souvenirs or maybe like street markets, but street markets usually have the price. There's not too many things that you're going to get taken advantage of. Grab rides and taxis, but what I tell people is don't take taxis. Download either Grab, which is like Uber for the USA, or what I prefer to use, which is much cheaper, is InDrive. InDrive is right here. InDrive is about 30% cheaper than Grab, and just use this for your transportation. But you'll learn very quickly. You'll learn once you're out here for a month or so. You'll learn like the prices, and that's why people love my service, because I pick them up from the airport, so they never get scammed on the SIM card. So the SIM card at the airport will be like $15, and you'll only get like 2 gigabytes of data. So I will take you guys, if you book the in-person service, I take you to Vinaphone. I set you up on a much better plan. It gets you 7 gigabytes per day or 210 gigabytes per month, and it's $5 US. So you get 7 times the amount of gigabytes per day, and you spend 3 times less. I pick you up at the airport if you book the service. And included in that service, you guys don't even pay for the in drive. That service that you book already comes with the price of the in drive. So I'll show you, I'll get you straight from the airport. I pick you guys up. I'm right outside the front door, grab you. I show you how to use the in drive. I show you the app, get you back to your hotel. And then what's good is the next day I'll go take you to get the SIM card so you don't get ripped off at the airport. I'll take you to either the no ATM fee bank, or if you guys want to go convert your local currency, I'll take you into the gold or the jewelry shops that do it. And then I give you a tour of the whole An Thuong, basically where everybody stays. It's a big walking tour. And I tell you, don't go here, or hey, this restaurant is great. Hey, avoid this one. I show you where the ATMs are. I show you the moon milks that we went to. I show you everything. And everybody that I've done the service with, they tell me, they go like, man, you really caught me up because I've only been here for a day or 2 days and I feel like I've been here for 2 months. Like they know everything. I basically just give them all the knowledge that I've learned over the past year and a half. My plan is to buy it at the street markets. At the street markets, they usually have prices. So they'll have a little cardboard cutout and it'll say like 7 kilos. And you can negotiate. If it says 12,000 per kilo, you can always negotiate. And as Americans or Westerns are terrified to negotiate, but in Asian culture, it's very normal. It's not like disrespectful or anything. They actually look, I don't want to say look down on you, but they kind of take you as a sucker if you don't negotiate. So I negotiate on everything besides food. Like I don't ever negotiate on street food or negotiate on restaurants. Food I never negotiate on, but practically markets, like produce at markets, yes. But prepared cooked food I never negotiate. Google Translate is Northern Viennese translation wrong. Oh, I didn't notice that. Any type of Vietnam, thank you. Do you know any in and outs of Sun Tra? I have not really went to Sun Tra. So I do know people that go to Sun Tra and then they quickly want to run back to An Thuong. They love the price. So the prices, so it's technically still on the beach, but it's a little bit distant. You'll get better, cheaper apartments, better quality apartments, but it's kind of secluded. You will not have the moon milks. You will not have all the restaurants. You will not have all these places. And everybody that I know goes to Sun Tra. They all end up coming back here. So I don't even really mess with Sun Tra. Yeah, no problem with negotiating. No problem. So I'm gonna try to make the story kind of short. I did work for the man basically from like 2012 to 2017. I worked for a medical company that dealt with like hospital beds, repairing, removing, and delivering. Then after that, I ended up working for myself basically. So I traded stock options from like 2017 to about 2021. And then in 2020, when COVID hit, I kind of was watching YouTube like a lot of people, and I accidentally ran across this video about how to resell online, right? So I ended up opening up my own online reselling business. Basically, I would go get items for free, cheap, or underpriced, and I would go buy them. I bought not bought, but I rented a huge storage unit, and I would go store all my inventory in there. I had a huge 10 by 18 storage. I would clean it up, take pictures of it, put it on eBay, put it on Facebook, put it on different online sites, pack it up in the box. As soon as it sold online, I would go to my storage unit. I would have inventory. I had hundreds and hundreds of items. So I would have a catalog where I knew which box was there. And then when it sold, I would take that down to FedEx or UPS and send that off. And I was making decent money on that. So probably the last 4 years, technically in the USA, I worked for myself, either doing stock option trading or dealing with my online reselling business. So for myself, I only know 2 words in Vietnamese. So if I can get along for a year and a half, then you guys will be in much better shape than me. BBs, what's up, Kim, what's up, Kim? I sold any and everything, man. Like, I know most people try to say like niche down, but I sold any and everything. So literally, I had it down like a science. Like every day, I would get in my car and I would go to different places. I would either go to, I lived in the Bay Area, so there's so many cities in the Bay Area. I would go to like Berkeley's Goodwill thrift store. I would go to Richmond's Goodwill. I would go to, say, I found a great deal on Facebook that was 20 minutes away. They were selling a PS3 for 40 bucks. I would go buy it for 40 bucks and go pick it up in another city. And then what I would do is I'd resell it for 140 online. So every day I would basically wake up in the morning and I'd go fill my car up, my trunk up, the back seat. I would buy all kinds of stuff. Anything that was underpriced, I would sell. Man, you guys would be shocked. I used to sell good priced VHS players back during COVID. Old school VHS, like old retro electronics were selling like crazy. I was selling VHS, VCRs basically for like 150 bucks. There was like one time I sold this really, really rare model, like 300 bucks. I would sell, sometimes I would get new products that would just be severely underpriced. I would sell those, but basically anything. Um, I appreciate it, Jody. I could do that business back in the USA. I can't do it here. That's the problem. Like if I was back in the USA, I could still do that. The problem is there's no thrift stores here. I don't have a storage unit to store the stuff at. Plus the shipping from Vietnam to the USA to the customers, it would eat all the profit. So I can't do it from here. But if I was back in the USA, that's what I would be doing. So you do things and do them up and sell them. Yeah, so basically 90% of my sales were through eBay. I would basically go get stuff for free in the USA, especially the Bay Area. There was a lot of stuff. People would always give things away for free or severely cheap. And I would go get them up, clean them up, take pictures of them. And 90% of the stuff I would sell on eBay. Stuff I would sell on eBay or on Facebook Marketplace. If it was too big of items, like I would get bigger items, tables and chairs and stuff like that. That stuff I would take to like a swap meet or a flea market at the end of the month. The stuff that was too big or didn't sell online, I would take that to the flea market in person and sell it. Um, I don't have a business idea that would work here in Da Nang. Plus I don't have the capital. I don't have the capital and I don't really know what business. So the best business that I would be able to open up here would be like a cooking business, like a burger place or something, but I just don't have the capital and it would be too time consuming for me. Free market? Oh, fee markets. Yeah, man, I was making good money at the time. I technically heard there is, but the problem with Asians, they don't give away stuff. Like I was getting amazing stuff in the Bay Area, man. People give away everything, like shocking stuff. I would get like brand new stuff that people would just said, "Oh, we got another one, or we're moving." In Asia, man, they don't get rid of anything. In Asia, they do not get rid of anything, and if things break, they fix it. In the USA, if if there was just a minor thing wrong with it, they would just donate it or give it away or throw it away. Or if they got a new one, they would just give it away. In Asia, man, nobody gets rid of stuff. That's the problem, man. Mexican food is so terrible here. Um, there's only one place I people know about it that I'd say that only one place sells carne asada. The Mexican food here sucks. Um, but I don't have the capital to open up a business. The only thing that I'm living on is 1 year of cost of living. I moved here with 1 year of cost of living to survive in Vietnam, and that's it. My YouTube just got monetized about 3 months ago, but I don't even break even on my bills. So I just don't have the capital. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like you never ever until I got into that business, I never understood like I just couldn't believe some stuff would just go for so much money. Um I'm trying to think of what the most expensive thing that I sold. I sold this weird computer thing. It was like an old school like 1990 or maybe early 2000 and it was like a computer for blind people. Like it just looked like this old beat up nothing. and it was like a computer for blind people or people that couldn't see. And I sold it for $1,200. I bought it for like 20 bucks at this store, and I ended up selling it. Like, so what I do is what's great about eBay. So I downloaded the app on eBay, and I would go into a thrift store, right? And then I would just look at things, and if they caught my eye, I would look them up on eBay. And you would look not to see what they sell for currently, but you want to look to see what they've sold for in the past 90 days. And if I found something, it always had to be 4x times my money. So if I bought something for $20, it would have to be 4x times that. So the last price that sold would have had to have been 80 bucks. So that was my ratio. Let me find my battery charger. Fluffy, where's my charger? Fluffy! Oh, here it is. So my ratio was minimum 4x, because eBay does take a fee out of it. So I would have to 4x my money for it to be worth it to store it. But I sold all kinds of stuff, man. You would be blown away at what stuff sells. I bet some of these old homes. Yeah, there was just so much crazy stuff. I probably at one point in my storage unit, I probably had 300 items, probably at least 300. I never sit in here, but it looks like it has better lighting in here. And I got a chair. This is actually a good spot. Man, thumbs up to all the 31 people in here, man. This has been a great live stream. I really, really appreciate it. Let's get that subscribe. If you guys see the subscribe button there, that means you haven't subscribed yet. And if you guys would like to help out the channel more than anything, is to hit subscribe. It definitely helps the channel keep growing. We're under 100 left before 1,000 or before 3,000. My goal is to hit 3,000 before 2025, and we are at 2921. So we're 79 away, guys. 79 subscribers away, and we have about 8 days. So man, we're looking good. Big thumbs up to all you guys that subscribed. Tips. So the only tips that I can really give you, like, you have to understand it's going to be more expensive. Are you going to go for a short time, or are you going to go for a long time? Because that kind of is going to depend on some of the answers. For me, yeah, it depends on if you're going to go for a short time or a long. Short time means under a month. Long time means longer than a month. You're going to get a free visa. I'm pretty sure you guys get the same visa as Americans, but you're going to get a free visa, most likely, to both of those countries, because Philippines gives you a free 30-day visa. Thailand gives you a free 60. If I was going to the Philippines, my first thing would be you're going to fly into one of two airports. You're either going to fly into Manila, which is going to be the cheaper one, but Manila is probably not going to be that great. You could fly into Cebu, which I prefer, but it's going to be more expensive to fly in there, and there's going to be less flights. But I would tell people I enjoyed Cebu. I would hit up Boracay, which is their beach. That's going to be the closest place to like a Da Nang, but it is going to be more expensive, but Boracay is nice. And I really enjoyed the cities of Bacolod and Dumaguete. I would check those out. That would be my personal preference. Food is not going to be as good. Your accommodation's not going to be quality like it. You're going to spend more money. Food, I think you're going to kind of look at the food. Food for me was a hit or miss. So there was really good food in the Philippines and really terrible food. There's kind of not that middle ground. Everything's either really good or really bad. All right, Larry, I appreciate it, man. A big thumbs up to you, Larry. I really, really appreciate everything. So long from Trinidad. You're in Trinidad. Um, I lost my train of thought. No, this is the coldest time I've ever felt in Asia. No, I take it back. The coldest I've ever felt in Asia was South Korea in December. It actually was about to snow. I didn't know that Korea got that cold, but this is by far the coldest that I've ever experienced in or practically anywhere besides South Korea. It's like 68 degrees last night. No humidity at all. Um, I really so shockingly, you guys know I don't drink and party, but I really like Bangkok. So I'll tell you why I like Bangkok. I like Bangkok because of the Sukhumvit neighborhood, which you guys would think I would never like because it's party, but I really like Sukhumvit. I love their mall. Terminal 21 is a cool hangout, kind of, I wouldn't say luxurious, but on the border of luxurious. They have an amazing food court that has all kinds of food. Plus, I love Bangkok because of the BTS, which is their metro train rail station. And then I love Bangkok. Bangkok just gives me this, I really feel like I'm in Asia vibe. I love Bangkok a lot. I love the Terminal 21 food court. When we were there, sometimes we would eat at Terminal 21 food court maybe 3 times a week. Sometimes 3 times a week. Sometimes it'd be one or twice, but man, you cannot go wrong at the Terminal 21 food court. And then there's parks in Bangkok. Um, so there's parks there, and you can kind of like take the BTS. You can go to the weekend market. You can go all the way down to the river. Go down to the river. I really like the river, and you take the free ferry from the riverside over to the Icon CM Mall, I think it is. I went to Chiang Mai and I went to Chiang Rai. I actually liked Chiang Rai. I recommended Chiang Rai to somebody. They went and they couldn't stand it. But I actually enjoyed Chiang Rai. We lived right at BTS Nana. So we lived at the bottom of Soy, and we didn't ever really cross where Terminal 21 was. We didn't cross over there. We lived under Terminal 21, about 10-minute walk, and then we never crossed over Terminal 21. Um, I would kind of recommend Chiang Rai. Chiang Mai is gonna, so I think a big reason why I'm not gonna say I didn't hate and I didn't love Chiang Mai, um, but I think it was overhyped. I'd never been there before, and everybody was hyping it up. So I kind of expected Chiang Mai to be what Da Nang ended up being. So I think you're gonna realize if you go to Chiang Mai, you're gonna see the generic lower version of Da Nang. That's what I consider Chiang Mai. No beach, nothing like that. I consider Chiang Mai like the junior generic version of Da Nang. But everyone hyped it up to me, and I was like, "Oh man, this is supposed to be the greatest place." Remember, this was 2019 when I went there, so this was kind of the whole digital nomad phase, and everyone was like, "Man, it's good. That's the greatest place." Everyone was telling me Bali and Chiang Mai were the spot. So if you go back to like 2019, Bali and Chiang Mai were the spots. So maybe it kind of messed up my opinion about it because I just thought it was going to be so much better than it was. But then Chiang Rai is not that far from Chiang Mai, but it's a much smaller type of place. I would kind of consider Chiang Mai would be like a Ho Chi Minh type of bigger place. Chiang Rai would be like a Da Nang. And I actually enjoyed Chiang Rai. I missed some of your messages. Let me scroll back up. Right now it's technically cold. It's technically cold for sure for Da Nang weather. Last night I looked at the weather and it was 68 degrees. I don't know what that is for you guys, but for Americans, that was kind of cold. We used to just keep our AC on full blast the whole year, never turn it off. Past week or so, I haven't turned it off, but I turned it from the lowest setting from like 16 degrees and I bumped it up to like 20. But this is definitely the coldest it's been. I still wear shorts and shirts, but I do notice I'm like, oh, it's a little windy, a little bit cold out here. Like I'm not freezing or nothing, but it's definitely the lowest. The other city that I would check out if I was going back to Thailand, um, the city that people keep recommending to me, I hear good things and bad things about. It's called Hue Hin, or I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's HUA. That's the first word, and then its second word is HIN. They say that's kind of the Da Nang of Thailand. I've never been there, but if I went back to Thailand, I would try to check out that city. That would be the city I'd try. Yeah. I don't know how you pronounce it. I pronounce things the way that I read them. But I've heard good things and I've heard bad things about it. But I would probably try to like to get down there just to see it. But I would, man, I love Bangkok. I really love Bangkok. Bangkok to me, the best way I can describe it, when I went to Europe. So when I went to Europe, I first went to London. I went to London, Paris, Lisbon, Budapest, Prague, Rome. I really felt like I was in Europe when I went to Paris. Paris gave me the Europe vibe. London kind of felt a little like Europe, but as an American, I really felt the European vibe in Paris. When I go to Bangkok, is exactly what when I go to Bangkok, I feel like the Asian vibe. That's when I think of Asian vibe, I think of Bangkok. I've already been to London, and actually, supposedly, I stayed in the worst spot. I went to London in 2019. I did 9 countries in Europe in 2019. That was my first travel trip. I went from London, Paris, Madrid, Lisbon, Vienna, Rome, Budapest, Czech, Vatican City, and Vienna. I stayed in, supposedly it was the worst neighborhood, but I stayed there and I had a great time. Brixton. I stayed in Brixton. And people are like, oh my God, man, you're crazy. You're staying in Brixton. There's stabbings. And I was like, oh, okay. But I had a great time. Met some good people in Brixton. I didn't have no problem there. I've been to Budapest. I really, really like Budapest, man. I really enjoyed Budapest. Budapest is definitely one of my favorite cities in Europe. If I had to pick my favorite city in Europe, Budapest would probably be like number 2. I really like Lisbon. I really like Budapest. Um, I would probably say Budapest is like my number 2. I really like Budapest. That's what I've kind of heard, Magneto. I've heard all the people that say uh Hue Hin is not good, is they say it's kind of an old people city. That's what I hear. But then some people say that I would love it. I enjoyed Brixton, man. I went to Brixton. I met some local people there, and I had a good time in Brixton. Now, I didn't necessarily 100% stay in Brixton. I had an Airbnb for like 5 days in Brixton, and then I did kind of explore and stuff. But my base was Brixton, and I enjoyed it. But remember, this was 2019, so this was basically 5 years ago now. So people keep telling me Hue Hin is kind of like what Coconut Man tells me to go to Vang Tao, I think it's called. I kind of get the same vibe. Like it's for older retired people. Hue Hin and Vang Tao. People kind of make it sound the same. Like it's older people, it's slower. And it's weird because you guys kind of think I'm an older, slower type of city guy, and I'm not. I just don't like the clubs and the drinking. But I love the people. I love the noise. I love like Bangkok is perfect because I don't have to necessarily. Usually in cities that have lots of entertainment are tied to drinking and partying. Where Bangkok is kind of different. Like you can go to street markets, you can take the bus to the boat and stuff like that. So it's different. In London, yeah, I went all over London as much as I could, mostly to the tourist spots. But I based myself out of Brixton. Yeah, I heard that Brixton kind of cleaned up. There was like a lot of like street art and stuff like that. I like those street art places. I went and seen a lot of street art places in in Brixton. But I really like Budapest a lot, man. I really like Budapest. Let me see if I actually have any pictures that I can pull up really quick. Um, yeah, that's what I heard. I heard Brixton used to be a lot worse, but I heard like it got cleaned up, and I don't know. I That was my first time going, but I met some locals there, and they were good guys. I met some cool people there. I don't know if I would ever. I mean, I would never turn. I don't think there's ever a city that I never would really go back to. Um, but I'm sure it's probably a lot different now. Let me see if I have my picture still of. She's hiding in a closet. She's locked in the closet until she does the dishes. I don't know what 25C. I could never figure out the conversion of that. I think 25 is kind of decent. Let me see. Here, I'll show you guys a couple of my pictures of um this was so this is Spain. I enjoyed Spain, Madrid. This is where I taught English for about 7 or 8 days. I taught some older people. What's up, Steve? Um, this was my first trip to Bangkok. That's when I was in Bangkok a long time ago. This was Singapore. So Singapore was probably my least favorite city. This is me back in 2019. This was my first time ever in Vietnam. This is Ho Chi Minh. December, was that oh yeah, so I must have been wow. So I was in Ho Chi Minh in December 12th of 2019. Um, this is the Philippines. This is Boracay. So this is Boracay. I love Boracay's sunsets were nice. This is Ho Chi Minh. This was Ho Chi Minh. This is 2019. Boracay. This is the Philippines. This is Cebu. I went up here to Cebu. This was this is Chiang Rai. So this is Chiang Rai. This is where they call it the White Temple. So this is the White Temple. So a lot of people go to Chiang Rai for that. This was China. This is China. This is Chongqing or Chongqing. I really like this city. This city is really cool. I went there in 2019. Now supposedly like everyone's finding out about this city. It seems like I go to these cities before everyone else because I've been seeing a lot of videos like people are now starting to talk about Chongqing, and I was back in Chongqing in September of 2019. So let me just I didn't hate Singapore, but I didn't love it. It was way too expensive. I stayed in a tiny pod. Like the pod was tiny. The food, I mean, it just wasn't what I expected. This is Lisbon. This is Lisbon. I really enjoyed Lisbon. You guys think this is the Golden Gate Bridge, but it's not. This is in Lisbon. They have the same exact bridge here in Lisbon. This is Prague. This is my travel buddy. He lives out in Prague. This was Rome. Man, the best gelato I've ever had was in Rome. This is the Vatican. I went to the Vatican. I'm not a big organized religious person, but I was in Italy, so of course I had to go. This is the Vatican too. This is Italy. This is where I had my first ever Italian pizza, and I was I'm not going to say I hated it, but I was severely disappointed at how good that people made it out to be. Scotland, freezing. Oh, wow. I've never been to Scotland. I was very close to going, but my plans got canceled. This is the Colosseum, obviously. Eiffel Tower. This is Paris. I thought I had pictures of me in Brixton, but I guess I don't. Nope, I don't have any. I thought I had them on here. Huh, don't have them. Yes. Let me see. Hopefully it didn't close, but there it is right there. There's the fountain. Yeah, my least favorite country, I'm not gonna say I hate it, but the least favorite country that I've probably been to was Singapore. Singapore, there was nothing special about it. I stayed in a pod, a tiny, like those little pods, and it was like $30. And that was $30 in 2019. Remember in 2019, I was getting 2-bedroom Airbnbs in the Philippines for $25. So I spent $30 on a pod, and I went to the market, the hawk market, or whatever you guys call it in Singapore. The food wasn't great. I was there for 3 days. The best thing that I enjoyed was the merlion, but there was nothing special about it. It was expensive, and there was nothing that stood out. Oh, here we go. Um, I've been to 20 countries. Shockingly crazy when I look back now. So I was in 15 countries in 1 year. In 2019, I went to 9 countries in Europe and 6 countries in Asia. And actually, that wasn't even a full year because the first trip that I made was in April of 2019. So from April 2019 till July, so from April to July, I went to 9 countries in Europe. Then I flew back to the USA. I flew back to the USA and I was here in the USA from like July to like September. And then I went to Asia from September to December. So I don't know, maybe about 7 months. I was in 15 countries. I didn't, so I got, so it wasn't really just about budget. I just didn't find anything exciting about Singapore. We went to like the hawker or the hawk market. I think it's called the hawker market. They recommended to get that chicken with the rice and they serve it to you cold. I'm not a big cold chicken guy and it just didn't have any flavor. Nothing stood out to me. I'm not gonna say it was terrible. It just nothing stood out to me. I did like the merlion. I like the merlion, but Singapore, nothing stood out. At least like uh, the Philippines, I enjoyed Baraka. Like stuff stood out. Like in Singapore, nothing stood out for me. Besides the merlion, I like the merlion. The merlion's cool. I was only there for like 3 or 4 days. I think it was 3 days, but nothing stood out for me. Um, and I could check off the box that now I stayed at a pod, like a little. It was like I mean, for a pod, it was actually kind of nice, but it was small. It was tiny, but it had like a TV in there, and it was kind of like a cubby hole. But nothing stood out to me in Singapore. Nothing good, nothing bad. It just wasn't that great. I don't really remember being at the airport that long. We landed there and then we only landed there really quick. We didn't really look around the airport. We were in and out. I traveled a lot in 2019. 1 week, I was in like 5 countries, I think, that year. I did a lot of fast traveling that year. I was in 15 countries in about 7 month span. 9 in Europe and 6 in Asia in like about a 7 month span. Orchard Tower, I don't remember. We went into a couple of temples. The temples were kind of cool. Merlion was cool. We stayed in like the main area. That was the first place I ever had sugar cane. So luckily the countries that we were going to that quick, I was already in them. We were kind of just doing like a backtracking because that year I went to Bali, Indonesia three times. And the Philippines I went to 2 or 3 times. So kind of 2 or 3 of those countries were kind of transition spots. But I love traveling. I loved traveling fast. I used to always love to travel fast. 2019, it used to be cheap to travel fast. Now, why I travel a lot slower is because, man, like it's not possible to travel fast anymore. Back then, like I used to literally book a plane ticket on the day of or the day before, and I would book an Airbnb the night before, the night of, and find a great place. Like 2019, now that I look back on it, 2019 was the most amazing year to travel. That was the first time I ever really internationally traveled. And we were getting, so our plane tickets were like $22. Like I remember flying from Indonesia to Vietnam, and I think a one-way ticket was like 24 bucks. I would fly from like Thailand to the Philippines and it'd be like $27. I was staying at 2 bedroom Airbnbs, not hotels or nothing. 2 bedroom Airbnbs were like 26 bucks, 25 bucks. Now I still save those Airbnbs, and when I look back on them, back when I went to the Philippines last year, those 25 two-bedroom Airbnbs were like 40 and $50 now. They were double the price. I don't really care about airports, honestly. So for me, I don't really go there for the airport. I like to get into the airport and get out. So I don't like to show up to the airport that quick. And I don't like to really get there. I get there 2 hours ahead of time. But for me, the airport doesn't really make it a big deal unless it's like a terrible airport. We've been to some small airports, um, but I like getting into my city. Garden, we went to the Gardens by the Bay, so we did the whole walk around the water. That was okay. Um, but practically, I loved. I I think the cities that were the most overrated. So I'm on. So I'll give you guys a counter one. So I thought everyone kept pumping up Chiang Mai. They said Chiang Mai is going to be the best city, man. This is 2019, remember? So everyone was talking about like it was all over YouTube, and that was like the great spot, right? So I was thinking Chiang Mai was going to be this great spot. This is the first time I've ever been to Asia at the time, and I got there and I was kind of disappointed in Chiang Mai too, partly because everyone overhyped it, and then on the flip side, I didn't really want to go to Bali. I was never sold on Bali. And then we went to Bali, me and my travel buddy from Europe, and I actually ended up loving Bali. I didn't even want to go to Bali, and then we ended up going to Bali, I think 2 or 3 times. But I actually really, really enjoyed Bali in 2019. But now I heard Bali's a lot different. I heard it's a lot more expensive. The vibe is a lot different, but I haven't been back to Bali since 2019. That's the thing about travelers, man. Different people have different taste. But remember, I'm sure you like to go to bars. I'm sure you drink. So I don't do that. So a lot of these cities are not for me. I do. So I don't go travel to go find out about culture. I don't go travel to fit in with the locals. My style of travel is to get the best lifestyle. So I moved myself out of the USA. I wanted to have the same quality life, and I want to do it at 50% of the cost. That's the biggest reason I travel. That, like maybe price arbitrage, and then everything else after that is a bonus. So when I go find cool cities or cool places, that's just a bonus. But I don't ever, so I know some people, good friends of mine, they'll say, man, I want to go to Thailand. I want to go hang out all day and listen to the waves, man. I want to go find myself. I'm not that. I'm not that. I don't need to find myself. I don't need to go feel zen. I don't want to go hang out with the locals 100% of the time. Like, I want to live the reason why I left the United States is I want to live the same quality life that I had back in the USA and do it for 50%. So basically I geo arbitrage or price arbitrage, and everything else is a bonus. Um that's just how I travel. That's how I travel. So for me, I like I said, there's a byproduct of it. Like I wouldn't just go to the cheapest place. I'm not going to go to Congo, Africa because it's the cheapest. I need a perfect blend. And there's plenty of cities I would live in. I'm trying to think of, I would live in Dumaguete. I would live in Boracay in the Philippines. I would live in Cebu. Um, in Thailand, I would live in Bangkok. Vietnam, probably just Da Nang. If I was forced out of Da Nang and had to pick another place that I've been to in Vietnam, I'd think probably Hue. I've heard about Pai and I've watched videos, but it's kind of too zen for me, I guess. Like everyone that I hear about Pai, they say, oh, I go there to find myself. Like I'm not that kind of traveler. I don't do that. So usually I run into two kind of travelers. I run into the guys that want to find themselves and be zen and only want to be around locals. Oh, I hate those tourists, right? It's weird mindset in my opinion. Or I run into the opposite. I run into the guys that want to leave the USA and go party and go meet 15 women and go to clubs and do it at an extremely cheap price. Like that's not me. So I just want to live a good quality life. The USA forced me out of that. And then I just pick the best place that I enjoy. Like I wouldn't just stay in Da Nang for the price. Like I have to enjoy it. Otherwise, I would just go, what city was probably cheaper? I don't know if there's any other city that's cheaper, but I love everything about Da Nang. Cheap, reliable? I don't know. I've never done medical. Even back in the USA, I never did it. So, like I said, everyone's different. You guys know that I get a lot of travelers to do one or the other. I'll get people like, we know some people, some good guy that lives out here. He lives at a hostel. He spends $3 a night and he eats $2 a day or $3 a day, right? And he's loving his life. And then I run into people that are spending $1,500 a month for rent in Da Nang, and I'm like, that's crazy. But one guy is on one extreme. He spends $3 a day on rent. The other guy spends 1,500. Like they both enjoy it. Like it's not my style, but who am I to say you're wrong? You're a terrible person because you spend 15, or to tell the guy $3, you're wrong. Like, are they supposed to adapt their life because of I don't like it? Like people have to live their life. Like these people that try to convince people to live their life a different way. That's weird. Now I wouldn't do both of those. I wouldn't live in a hostel and I wouldn't pay $1,500 a month, no matter what. No matter if cost was not an issue, like I just simply wouldn't do it. Either way of those. But both of those guys are happy actually. One guy wants to buy a bed. He's renting a place here, not a plan of long-term staying, but he wants to buy a bed. And I'm like, what are you gonna do when you leave and go to a different country? He's like, oh, I'll just leave it. I'm like, okay. And then the other guy's like, he's staying at a $3 hostel. I think it's actually a little less than $3, right? And I'm like, man, you can go to the Gold Coast Hotel, which is, I mean, not an amazing place, but it's only like $8. And he's like, no, man, I don't want to. I want to keep my rent under $100. And he has money. The guy he has rental property back in the USA, but he wants to live that life. So I mean, I guess you can't really tell people how to live. I'm not sure. I don't know nothing about it. The only reason why I know about him is from you guys. I've only seen his live stream maybe 3 or 4 times. BBs, you are blessed to be able to travel. I appreciate it. Let me see. I missed a couple of your guys' messages. When you rock up the building. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of travelers like me. Like a lot of people, at least that I run into. Maybe you guys run into people like me, but I tell people from the start, like, I'm not trying to live 100% with locals. I don't want to go live like a random local jungle life out in the countryside. And at the same time, I don't want to go live a 100% Western party life. I like a nice fair mixture of both. I like a little bit of Western stuff every once in a while because I live out here for so long. Huh?
Why are you there?
I don't know. Have a chair. And then on the other side, I'm not here. The other thing that it's weird to me, but like I said, I can't force people to change, but it's weird to me when people go, I cannot stand being around travelers. I cannot stand it. And I'm like, first of all, you're a traveler. You're a foreigner. And they go, yeah, but I'm the good one. All the other people, they're not good. I'm the good traveler. And it's like, that's a weird mindset to me too.
Motor City has a new place.
Are they paying you?
Yeah. Motor City has a new place. They said thank you.
It's up at the top. You're holding it down where there's no camera.
It's facing you.
It is?
There's no music and I'm dancing.
I don't know what that means. That's great. Thanks. I missed a couple of you guys' messages. Let me scroll back up.
Let me scroll back up. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that shirt. Guess where she got that shirt? That was my shirt.
Because
Because Will has a soft white underbelly. It's my sleeping shirt now.
Yeah. Man, we still got 28 people in here. Shocking.
Like Mariah Carey's alive here in Vietnam. Maybe she should have a Christmas concert here.
A Christmas concert. Yeah, man, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. That's crazy. It's already gonna be freaking Christmas.
What are you guys having for Christmas Eve?
I think so. Well, half the people Christmas Eve is not even tomorrow for them, depending on what country they're in. I don't know what I think we're gonna go to a restaurant for Christmas Eve tomorrow, and then Christmas will probably cook. That's my assumption. So we will be busy again tomorrow figuring out what we're gonna do for Christmas. I was gonna make eggnog, but I'm kind of nervous about making it.
Kim, do you watch Soft White Underbelly on YouTube by Mark Leta?
We're probably gonna do a live stream and we're gonna cook, but I don't know what else besides that.
Will got me hooked up to it that, I mean, yeah, addicted in watching Soft White Underbelly.
Brand new to the channel, glad I found it. You're making my mundane, boring job. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully, if you enjoy it, hopefully you'll hit that subscribe button. You are one of the people that are going to help this channel get to 3,000 subscribers. We are only about 80 subscribers away from 3,000. So all you guys, thumbs up. I wouldn't drink eggnog with liquor. Obviously, I don't drink, but we went to Moon Milk and I was looking at the ingredients. The only part is I'm worried that when I cook it, I might scramble the eggs. I've never done it, so I kind of don't want to try to do it on the fly the first time and then do bad and mess it up, but we'll see. I think most places are kind of open on Christmas here. Christmas is not a big thing. Christmas is not a big thing here, at least for the locals, it's not. So a lot of the businesses are open. Find it depressing.
The Soft White Underbelly. Bibi said she finds it depressing, but we like watching Soft White Underbelly and listening to Love Line.
That is true.
Yeah, but back when I was in college, like psychology and like is not one of my favorite subjects. It's scary and I don't really like studying about people. I mean the attitude or the mental being. Kalua.
I'm just checking a message I have on Facebook.
Adam Carolla.
When the food is being served all around you, down every street is so delicious.
I did tell Will that we should make a podcast. He will be Adam Fatrola.
Adam Carolla, yeah. So Adam Carolla still does
Adam
a
Fatrola and
podcast.
I'll be Dr. Drew. I'll be Dr. Drew.
You'll be Dr. Phil.
You'll be Adam Fatrola. Psychology is a difficult subject. When I was in nursing school, I failed psychology.
Because you're a psycho.
No, I didn't really want to do to work in to do my affiliation at the mental hospital. I'm not qualified for it. I can't handle it. It's scary and it like if people do not really behave or like they can't handle it, they electrocute the patient.
I hear a lot of people saying that they go to the Philippines and then they can't handle it. There's a good amount of people that tell me that on the channel. They say, I tried being here, and then I hear the same story, and then I go, let me guess, you have a woman, either a girlfriend or a wife in the Philippines. They say, yeah. And I say, well, why are you in the Philippines? Oh, because she's here. And I go, why not just take her to Thailand or Vietnam? And then the light bulb either goes on in their head and they go like, oh, I never thought of that. And I go, I think it's a better idea. Or then
But first, you have to ask your girlfriend this. Do you have a passport?
if you
Have
don't you don't
have
let me finish my
traveled?
statement, then my next statement was, why are you there? And they'll say like, oh, she has family here. She doesn't want to leave her family. She doesn't want to travel. So then at that point, but I get a lot of comments from people that are in the Philippines, and they tell me they just can't deal with the Philippines lifestyle.
No, but the thing about that, if you like beach, if you like swimming in the water,
Well, mostly they
like
talk
it's
about that they don't like the politics, not the politics in the government, but they don't like how there's roosters and chickens. They don't like how the internet goes in and out.
for
They don't
vac-
like how they feel like they're always being taken advantage of. They don't feel like how the family's always hitting them up for money. Like they don't like
But
that
I'm
kind of
gonna
stuff.
ask you, have you experienced that with me?
Yes.
Me harassing you with
You
money?
harass me every day.
Yeah,
But I'm talking
sure.
about these guys. So
But
these guys, they run into problems like that all the time.
yeah, but
And then they tell me they're just like,
every
it's so dirty here. There's so many homeless
yeah, but
people here, and we don't like
every
being here. So I get a lot of.
I can't blame you about the situation about poverty and all the, what do you call that, the beggars, because
Mhm.
we've experienced that. We're even harassed by beggars, but I can't blame that. But when it comes to family and like with
It's
a
always the
girl,
same story that they tell me though. It's their
yeah,
family
but it's
gets too
always
involved.
different.
They want money. They need a new roof. Then they say like, I can't stand the food. The food is terrible. That the internet goes down. They work online,
It's
so it's like
always
it's
different
always
story.
that.
But if you come to the Philippines for vacation, I think they
Oh,
would
for
enjoy
vacation
it.
is different.
Yeah.
But these are not people that they're there because they have a wife or a girlfriend, and then so that's what happens is a lot of these guys go here, and what happens is, see, he said I'm 100% right. So what happens is I don't even think they think about this, but what happens
Yeah, but
is
have you experienced that with me? No.
okay, but let me finish my statement before I lose my train of thought. So what happens is these guys, they go get locked into the Philippines because they think, oh, I met a girl here, so I have to stay here. They don't even think that there's an option of traveling outside and going somewhere else. And I tell them, I say, why not have the best of both worlds? Find whoever you want there and then go to Vietnam or Thailand. And like I said, half the time they go, I never thought about that. They just normally think wherever you meet someone is the city that you have to stay in, and that's it. That's how
I
it
just
works.
think that
Or they say like, oh, she doesn't want to travel or she's too close with her family. But everyone tells me the same story. It's too expensive for what we pay out here. We're tired of going into the mall and they're telling us everything's out of stock. The food isn't good. Everyone gossips. They have the roosters waking them up. They have the chickens waking them up. They have to go outside of the main cities. There's too much traffic, so they have to go live in a tiny little province, and they don't like it there. That's what I hear from everybody.
but the thing about that is it's not just in the Philippines. You can experience different things with different girls. It's just that you just have, for me, you just have to find someone that you would click with.
Yeah, but it's not, they're never really talking about the girl. They're talking about the outside stuff of the family and the living environment. They're never talking about the girl. Then I just tell them like, why not move the location and
No,
get
but
rid
the
of
thing
all
about
that?
that, why do they want to find someone who's from the province? Why can't they find someone
No, it's
from
not even
the
that. Like they
city?
find them from wherever, but they're saying 90% of the women they always find always have the same story. They want to go to the USA. They have a family that's completely poor and that they need this, that they're expected to send money. Like it's always the same. Unless you're telling me all these guys message me and tell me this, that they're just completely lying.
I want the
See, look at so the guy says I'm completely right. I lived in the Philippines for 6 months about 5 years ago. The internet was
Aw.
brutal. Like
Duke, I thank you.
so the problem is I don't think you guys ever think a lot of the people that I tell I say Just take your girlfriend or your wife and move to a different place, move to a better country. Half of them are blown away. Like they don't even have that idea. They're like, well, I thought because I'm with her here, I have to stay here, right? Like they half don't think that, and the other half say that either she doesn't want to move, she can't move, or she's tied to the family and they don't want to leave. That's always what it is. But I've had people that say, you know what, you're right, man. That's exactly what I need to do. I need to move to either Thailand or Vietnam or Singapore or whatever countries that they talk about. And they say, man, that's a great idea. And I say, it do it in any aspect of life. Let's say that you want to buy a house. Like just because you live in San Francisco, California, doesn't mean you have to buy a house in San Francisco, California. Like you're going to pay more in San Francisco. You're probably going to deal with crap and violence there, right? Go buy a house in Cottage Grove, Minnesota. You'll find a better house. Like, but people are just weird. They don't want to leave, or they never even have the idea about leaving. That's what I tell people. I'm the type that I don't think that, like, if I go to a burger place, I don't think, let's say they have the best burger, right? They might not necessarily have the best pizza. They might not necessarily have the best fries. They might have the best burger. So why keep coming back to that restaurant? It's a great burger place, but don't go there for your pizza. The same way. You think the Philippines is best to find a woman? Great. That's what the deal is. You find a woman, that's the best place for that. But then go live. Like, you're not going to find the best perfect woman in the perfect city. It's just not going to happen.
Why don't find girls from Bali? Filipinas look
But I think
look like
they are Muslim mostly, so it's a different
like
culture.
Indonesians.
Indonesians are 90-something% Muslim.
Yeah, but you would still find someone like Filipinos.
A lot of people, I don't think, marry people on the complete opposite religion. I'm sure it's very low worldwide.
If you like how Filipinas look, like Indonesians look, and some Thai looks like Philippines.
I've never taken a train with a bed. No. Well, I don't know what I would get banned for. I know maybe people that go to the Philippines, like Philippines, kind of get mad at that. But on the flip side, I tell people, so I'm very fair. I don't sugarcoat things. But on the flip side, I tell people, if you're looking for English, if you're looking to meet a woman, or if you want to stay in a country for a long time with the visa, the Philippines is the number one choice. That is where the Philippines bread and butter is. If you want to go, and if you're terrified of not having English, if you want to meet someone, or if you want to stay in the Philippines or any Asian country for the longest amount of time, you can stay in the Philippines for 3 years. So if those are your 3 requirements, they're not my 3 requirements, but there's a lot of older American retired guys that don't want to get on a bus or a train every 3 months and leave. For them, the Philippines is amazing. You're not going to find a better long-term visa than the Philippines. You're not going to find better English, and you're going to have the best chance to meet a partner in the Philippines. So the Philippines should be thanking me on that aspect. I'm telling them that the Philippines is the greatest country for those 3 things. But I'm not going to sugarcoat it. After those 3 things, it quickly fails in all the other aspects. Maybe Bali's not, but Indonesia is. Why are you not? It's just the luck of odds. Like, what's the odds that you're just gonna randomly find the perfect person of your dreams in the hometown that you found? Like, some people do, but it's like lottery. Like, if you go play lottery for the first time, do you think you're gonna win it? Like, for me, that's my thought. Double, $9. The women here are amazing and super traditional. That's the main reason I came here first. This is exactly what I'm telling people. So, but why, here's my question is, why do the men that find women there, why do they lock themselves into the Philippines? I don't know why they do it. A lot of the guys are travelers anyways. Like, a lot of these guys that I talk to, they've been to Thailand, they've been to Vietnam, they've been to China, they've been here. So it's not like they only like to go to the Philippines. It's, for some reason, their brain tells them, like, hey, once you find a woman, you have to stay in this tiny little province. I don't know why that is.
Chinese
Chinese looks like Filipinos too. Chinese Filipino.
See, that's
from
that's the
Hong
logic. So
Kong.
Spicy Road says this: when you marry them, you marry their family. That's the thing. That's the thing. So that's what happens of it because of English, and that's what I told you guys. So I just gave a plug to the Philippines. I said the Philippines. If you guys are terrified of not having English, then the Philippines is your choice. If you want to meet someone, the Philippines is your choice. If you want to never leave the country for 3 years and stay long, the Philippines is your choice. But if budget and getting value and not overspending is what your choice is, Philippines not your option. If you want things to be in stock in all the stores, Philippines is not your option. If you want great food across the board, Philippines is not your option. If you don't want to deal with drama and politics and family, Philippines is not your option. So I can only tell the truth. This is my personal opinion and what I've seen, heard, and experienced. So
Experience? Really?
yeah, my life is an experience.
So
Locked
I
in the
guess
expat bubble. I actually enjoyed Dumaguete. So I like Dumaguete and Bacolod. I could so on the flip side, I could probably end up living in the Philippines. It would have to be in the right city, and I would have to probably have some kind of good income to come there. And I know in my mind, I would already know I'm getting lesser quality.
No, but the thing
But
about
it would be a
it
trade-off.
doesn't really happen to every Filipino. If you think that the girl or the family is something that's not right for you.
But a
I
lot of these
guess-
travelers don't do this. You guys see a lot of these travelers, they meet women at the airport the very first time they come into a country, and then they think that's the woman that they're going to be with.
So I
That's-
guess it's like you've never experienced that with me. I mean, I think it just
I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for everybody that I talk to, that I deal with. I speak on things that
yeah, but the thing about that is just that can't they just find another Filipina that would fit their
you're overestimating. So a lot of these people, they don't want to keep looking. They are like, oh, you know what? I just came from a divorce back in the USA. This girl, she's fine enough. She's decent enough to hang around. Okay, it's only $50. I make a lot of money. $50, I could pay for it. And they don't understand they're being strung along a year, 2 years, 3 into this, and then they realize like, wait a second's going on. And then those are the guys after 2 or 3 years of that happening, then they get turned off. And those are the guys that never want to return to the Philippines. They say, I had a terrible time, man. It was the worst time ever. It was the worst. I'll never go back there again. Like my travel buddy. My travel buddy doesn't want to go there.
No, but Tony has experience because
it is their own fault, but they don't understand that. They think that that's how it is, but their problem is they didn't go about the situation the right way. But these are first-time travelers or people coming out of different situations. They might have just got divorced in the USA. Like, that's why they don't understand. I don't, but I had to try to do it. I want to try the Filipino. They have 2 of them here in Danong. You can go to both of the Jollibees. There's one at the Vincom Mall, and then there's one Jollibee by itself. I've had Jollibee I probably had Jollibee 5 times in my life. I think once here, and the rest in the Philippines. It's okay. I think I had their burger one time. It wasn't sold on the burger, but the chicken is good. The chicken, they give you gravy and rice, but I really like the peach pie. I didn't think the burger was that good, but I do like the chicken, the fried chicken, and I like the peach pie. The peach pie and the fried chicken was
we
the
have
best
some
for me.
interesting burgers with Jollibee as well. They have the cheesy bacon mushroom. We have also burger steak.
But their
comes with a
burgers are
red-
not like burgers. So to me, honestly, the best way that I can describe their burgers are like Salisbury steak on a bun. It's very
No, but-
soft. It's not a burger.
yeah.
It's not a burger like Roadhouse or it's not a
no,
burger.
it's-
So it's like Salisbury steak on a bun. That's why I go with the chicken.
We also have the amazing Aloha burger. It's like burger with pineapple.
I would get the chicken though. The chicken is good.
Chicken?
The
Did
chicken.
you know that Chicken Joy is rated #1 in USA?
I get the chicken and the peach pie. I really like the peach pie. The peach pie really tasted like the old
Oh,
McDonald's pies back in the USA when they used to fry them, except for it's peach, not apple.
chicken. Yeah, the peach mango pie. And you should try the halo halo. That's the good
The
dessert.
fries are just regular basic fries, like very
No,
simple.
I don't like
Not even
Jolli-
on the level of McDonald's. They're just like
Jollibee, yeah.
regular fries.
No.
The chicken to me is the best thing. We have not
You
been to
should-
Hoi
you
An
guys
yet,
should-
but we are gonna go to
You
Hoi An.
guys should try the the McDonald's as well, because we always have Twister fries.
I've never
We
had
have,
I've never
uh,
had McDonald's in Vietnam either.
We have in McDonald's in the Philippines. We have secret menu. Did you know
Mm.
that triple
I have
triple
had-
cheeseburger?
I have had
We have
McDonald's
secret menu.
in China, Bali, Thailand. I think one or two
McDonald's in the
countries in Europe.
Philippines is good.
They have 2 McDonald's in Da Nang. We've never been to them.
But
though.
I don't know if
Well, we've
Da
been to
Nang-
them. We've never ate there.
I don't know if Da Nang has secret menu, because
Mhm.
McDonald's in the Philippines has secret menu.
Asia has rice at their McDonald's. That's weird, and chicken.
We also have Shake
I never
Shack.
had the spaghetti, but I know I wouldn't like the spaghetti. I'm very, very, very particular on spaghetti in the first place.
Oh, it's a
Spaghetti,
sweet
I either
spaghetti.
love it or hate it. There's no in between, and I know I wouldn't like their spaghetti.
Sweet spaghetti.
I
Have you
went
tried
to. I don't
you
think so.
tried?
No. I went to Shenzhen's. The very first out of country McDonald's I went to was Shenzhen Shenzhen in China. I've never done fast food besides Jollibee here. I almost had McDonald's a couple of weeks ago.
Elvis. Jollibee spaghetti.
The
If you
cheapest
want-
McDonald's I ever went to. Oh shoot! I'm a fool. I wasn't logged into my Wi-Fi. I'm a bozo. Dang, I blew like a whole. I only blew 30 minutes. The cheapest McDonald's I went to was in Shenzhen, and then I think the cheapest McDonald's after that was Bali.
Kim, if you go to
Cheese
the
is not good. I've
Philippines-
not had good cheese in Asia.
Kim, if you go to the Philippines, there would be a lot of fast food, like American.
What I really liked about the Philippines, so there's some stuff. I
But
like
it's
how they have a lot of
expensive.
small bakeries. I really like that about the
Oh.
Philippines. They do have much better. I would say they have better bakeries
Panaderia.
than Vietnam.
We have good bakeries.
And they're actually pretty cheap. They had a couple of good things. I like that about the Philippines. The transportation kind of sucked, not only because it's more expensive, but you do a lot of tricycles. Here, all we do is get in nice air conditioning cars for extremely cheap.
Taxi in Metro.
But I actually don't
Manila.
mind. I don't mind the tricycles. We rode in Dumaguete. They're all tricycles. There's no Grab or nothing like that, and I didn't mind it. It's not bad.
Where in the Philippines do you plan to go?
I kind of think the Philippines. Breads are better.
Really?
At least the ones that
The
I've had.
bakery? Yeah.
We rode the jeepneys. I love taking the jeepneys.
We have breakfast soft rolls. It's just like 1 peso. Oh no, 2 pesos. What's
We rode the jeepneys a lot. Jeepneys and the tricycles I rode. I don't have no
That's
problem.
just 15 pesos.
I like the bread places.
Yeah, pandesal. We like pandesal. That's like breakfast soft rolls.
I don't consider. So when I say breads, I'm not lumping in banh mi. Breads to me is like the pastries at the little bakeries. I find the bakeries better in the Philippines than the little red and yellow bakeries here.
We'll try the panderegla, pandesal.
But I don't lump the banh mi to the breads. That's more of a sandwich to me. So I don't include that in
yeah.
that section. I'm talking about like the
Where
little
the
sweet
turtles
bakeries
are.
and stuff, like little donuts or little pastries like those.
Turtles are in Palawan, I think.
Is there a lot of halal foods? So I'm
Oh,
positive because they have Indian restaurants here, and I know they have a couple other stuff. So I have heard people they have vegetarian and they do have halal. I'm not sure specifically of them, but I know it exists. So here's another big problem about the Philippines. So the Philippines is not like Da Nang. So the Philippines, if you want the
no, I
beach,
have a good lighting.
if you want to go to the beach, you're not going to be in a big city. So you either have to pick a big city or you have to go to the beach that's out in the province. So you don't get a big city with a beach. Maybe Boracay. Boracay is probably the best one, but Boracay is well over double the price, maybe even triple the price of Da Nang. So that's kind of the problem. It's weird because the Philippines has a lot of beaches, but there's no beach in a big city. They're all out in the middle of, and they're hard to get to. Like you don't fly into these cities. Like you can literally fly into Da Nang. So you have to like fly into Manila and then you take like a 3 hour bus to the beach. Like it makes it a lot harder. Looks like you lost your t-shirt. Lost it? Um,
This one, the soft white underbelly.
you'll like the Philip. Oh, I mostly tell men this. You'll like the Philippines for what it is. Women, I'm not sure. I could definitely say men, it's good because you'll run into English, you'll run into women, and you're not really going to take advantage of the long-term visa because you're only going to be there for a short time. So most of the pros, unless you really, really value English, you will like it. But you'll like the best beaches. So Boracay's beach is way cleaner and way nicer and see through like Da Nang's beach is not. So you'll like that, but you'll pay for it. So you'll like it on that aspect, but when you look at your wallet, you go like, man, we spent a lot of money here. But you'll like it. You'll like so a lot of the cities that are I like Makati, but it's like living in the USA price. But I like it because like you can walk around and it has a nice feel. But when you see the price tag to it, then you won't like it. But if you didn't look at the price tag, then you would like a lot of those cities. The balcony of Southeast Asia. I missed some of you guys' message. Well, the problem with weren't we gonna go to Bohol? But Bohol, it's like you gotta land somewhere, and so I don't like doing that. I don't like landing somewhere and then taking a 2 hour bus here and then busing it. I don't like all that stuff. I like to get into a city and be there. I don't like, oh, you gotta land in here and then you take a 2 hour bus here and then you take a van. I don't like doing all that. I need to be in a city where I can be in and out. That's why one of my requirements is to live in a city that has an international airport. So for me, I could get rid of the beach. The beach isn't a deal breaker. I do enjoy the beach, but the city has to be under $1,000, primarily under 800. Um, and it needs to be able to be in and out. Like Angeles and her city and stuff is like 5 hours or 4 hours away from Manila. So I'm like, I'm not gonna get on a bus for 4 hours just to get in there and then have to take another one back. So that's what kind of stops me about a lot of the places in the Philippines. Walked on the sand, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but how long is it? And where Fluffy, because we went by Behold, didn't we? When we went somewhere?
It's simple cheap ferry ride. No, but Elvis, what he's trying to say is, like when you go to Bohol, yes, they do have an airport, they do have a ferry,
Airport, yes, but it's not cheap to get in and out, and
but
it's
it's not like Danang, or it's not like Will is like more of into places with like a city vibe. Bohol is like more a province because
I'm not into
it's not
provinces.
it's not a place like there's like nearby restaurants,
Yeah,
because
I'm not
most
into
of the
stuff like that.
places there are resorts, and like he doesn't like the type that you can only eat in one restaurant, or like one type of restaurant. He likes go hopping in places, exploring the places. So Bohol is not for him first, because
Bohol doesn't have that enough transportation. They stop at 9 p.m. I
Yeah, I
think.
can't do a city like that. I can't.
The tricycle.
Even Dumaguete was shocking to me because there's no in-driver
Tricycle.
grab in.
Yeah, there's no
You have to take
in-drive.
tricycle everywhere.
Yeah,
I thought that was going to be a
tricycle.
problem for me. I was able to deal with it, but it would be extremely hard if that was the only way. Like if I just lived in Dumaguete, I'd definitely get quick and tired of
Not
having to
unless
take
if
tricycles.
if we go to Bohol and then we'll rent a car
I don't like
if
driving.
it's cheap.
Even
Yeah,
a car, I
but
won't drive.
I mean, it's not easy to go around Bohol. Like not unless you rent a mini jeep, the one we rode in
When I go to the
Cebu.
Philippines, I will either do Grab or I'll ride the jeepneys. I don't mind riding the jeepneys. Those are fine to me.
Bohol is nice. I've been to Bohol. I used to go to Bohol a lot every time I go to Cebu. But it's an
I feel like
island.
we
It's
drove
an
by there.
island like
Is that where we went? Somewhere
ferry when we
we went on the ferry. So we went from the ferry from Dumaguete to somewhere.
Dumaguete to Bohol, Bohol to Cebu.
Cebu. Maybe it was just
Yeah.
Cebu.
There was a
Um,
stopover in
but yeah, that's not my
Bohol.
style.
Like the places
I
that
refuse. So Elvis, you already know you watched my channel. I will never, not even in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I will not do a motorbike. No matter. You missed it. We weren't doing a live stream today, but someone got knocked pretty good on the scooter. They ran into a car, and I had to go out in the street, and we picked this guy up. He was knocked out cold, face down, knocked out, hit a minivan. His scooter was not total, but it doesn't steer anymore. I had to go pick him up off the ground. Like he was out of it. He was knocked out for like 20 seconds, and I was like, insane. I will not rent any scooters. I've already seen 3 accidents here. That guy, he was hurt. He was holding his wrist. He didn't even know where he was at. He was about to get back onto a scooter, and he was out of it.
I went to Bohol, Kim, to do snorkeling. Bohol is nice for snorkeling. They have
No, it was an
here.
Asian. It looked like a local guy. He was definitely Asian. I think he was local, but he was out of. He was face down for like 20 seconds. He wasn't moving. It was just me and some other guy went over there. It was like me and another. I think he was American. We went and checked on him, and like a security guard was like pulling him up, dragging him up. No, we weren't live streaming. We were meeting up with Marcus. We were at the 24-hour cafe. We were sitting there, and I just turned my head, and I heard boom, and I looked over, and I was like, "What was that?" And I looked, and I was kind of looking up high, and I was like trying to look, and then I looked down, and I seen the guy. The guy was just face down. He got his helmet, and his face was down, right in the middle of the road, and it was like a white SUV. And I was like, "Oh damn!" And like I kind of gave it a second. I thought like the guy was gonna get up. And I looked, and it was like 10 seconds. The guy's still face down. The guy didn't even get out of his car for like 20 seconds. And then, like, after 20 seconds, the guy's still down. So I went over there. Actually, I got footage of it, but I think it's on that camera. Um, I don't think I got it on this camera. But I recorded it. I recorded the guy's license plate. I recorded the guy down. Like, when he was awake, I recorded him just in case there was something happened. But he was face down, man. Like he was holding his wrist. Like the security guard was just dragging him up. Like the guy was like, and the guy was security guard. And then finally the guy got out of the car and he was like, I didn't see what happened. I'd never seen him. And like the other guy was just kind of finally coming to. He was starting to climb on his scooter. And we were like, hey, man, you need to go sit down on the curb or something. Like the guy was out. And then, so we got him to go sit on the little bench. And then we were going to bring his scooter. And his scooter was just, it was fucked up. Like how scooters like this, his wheels were bent and it wouldn't push. So the other guy had to lift up on the front and I grabbed the back and we had to carry a scooter onto it. So like, and then like 5 minutes later, the guy came over and was like talking to the guy, and then the guy just like kind of just left in the minivan. So I was like, that's exactly why I don't ride a scooter.
Cambodia. Cambodia says it's a good place to visit.
It happened right at the 24-hour. I would ride a golf cart. Those little things like that, I would ride those. It happened right in the middle of the intersection at the 24-hour cafe. You guys have probably seen me there. We were sitting there waiting for Marcus and his girlfriend, and we were sitting outside, and it happened 15, 20 feet away from us.
Kim,
Kim, Marcus
He was
live
holding his
near
wrist, so I think he
your
hurt his wrist. Yeah, we were. I probably should have been doing a live at the time, but we were meeting up with the guy that we did the in person with, and we went to the VND store. We gave them. I finished up the rest of the in person service tour. That whenever he landed about a week, 2 weeks ago, they wanted to stop when it rained last time, so we were just finishing it up today. But yeah,
Oh my goodness.
the guy was down, man. He was knocked out.
Marcus, he lives near your area.
I've seen someone, an old guy riding a golf cart type of thing on the beach, not on the actual sand, but on that little walkway path where you guys have seen us walk. I've seen a guy. Yeah, he moved over the closest place, man. I'm trying to think where he lives by. What was the big? He lives
By the vegan restaurant, he said. The alley by the vegan restaurant.
Do you guys know where the Hop Garden is? He lives on the same street as the Hop Garden, but down more.
Yeah.
He lives basically in between Roadhouse is to his left. He's further down from Roadhouse. So where Kim lives, you're up higher than him. He lives basically where Roadhouse is, in the middle from Roadhouse to the Bachmayan Market. So he's like in the middle of that. You're farther up than him by like 2 blocks. And then he lives going towards the Bachmayan Market.
Those golf cart charge like by meter, I think, as well.
I would ride. So if it had 4 wheels,
Remember we asked about the golf.
they're talking about those little golf carts, the little
Yeah.
2-seaters.
Oh.
I would ride those. I would even ride those little scooters that you guys have seen. We were gonna take one of those in Wignon. Yeah, the Roadhouse. He's about 2 blocks the other way, not coming up towards our way. He's about 2 blocks that way. The tourist one. I haven't seen the tourist ones. I think the ones that you're talking about.
The one with the four singing.
Yeah, I know that's the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, we asked about that. It's like
We
they
seen one of those
charge
in
by-
Wignon.
Yeah, no, we asked about it. Remember?
I know, but we were gonna take that one in Wignon.
I know we asked about.
I would probably ride a tricycle, a 3-wheel. I will not ride a 2-wheel. So 2-wheel is the big thing. It's 2 wheels and in this traffic. So if I was forced to, I would ride a car before I rode a scooter
We
here.
rode a lot of tricycle in the Philippines when we were in Dumaguete. But one time when he rode the tricycle, he got into an accident.
You know what? I have the pictures.
He got into
I'll show
an
you. I got hurt in
accident.
Dumaguete.
He got hurt.
And remember, I tell you guys, I don't even go to the hospital. I didn't even go to the hospital for this. But let me see if I still have those pictures.
Well, you have a good nurse to take care of.
I do. I got beat up a lot. Not physically beat up by somebody, but I got beat up. I had a lot of stuff happen to me in the Philippines.
Yeah,
I got burned. Let me find those old pictures. My freaking leg got destroyed. I got burned twice, I think, actually. When I gotta show you guys this. What happened to those pictures?
It's way maybe February.
Maybe I deleted them.
We got beat up a lot.
I did by the country. The country beat me up
They were
pretty
saying
good.
by me.
Oh, here we go. You guys will see this. I thought I had more, but this is a video, I guess. I guess I can show you.
Oh, he was making his caramel. Then he was trying to turn
I thought I had better, but let's take a look. Let me show you guys this video. This video is not, it doesn't even look as bad as it was. But my whole ankle, I thought I broke it. Like that's an ankle injury, but all the way down to my toes was bruised. All the way up up my leg.
I have some photos.
I have them too. I don't know what happened to them though. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Look at this. You guys will see it here. I twisted my ankle. I thought I broke it. Look. So I hurt my ankle on the other side, but there was a bruise all the way on that side. Look at this.
That's almost the healing part.
I hurt my ankle and I was bruised all the way down here, all the way up. Let me see if I have a better picture.
just saying that she's just about to eat dinner.
Look at that though. That was my foot. So I don't go to the hospital. I didn't even go to the hospital for this. I could barely walk. Look at how dark that was. I hurt the ankle and I had a bruise all the way down to my foot and all the way up my leg. Well, I helped you. I helped you burn some calories today. You might be able to fit in your pants a little bit better. But look, that bruise is on my leg and that's from my ankle. Let me see if I have a picture of my burn. I got beat up pretty good.
Yeah, you have to be careful with the sidewalks and...
So what happened was, I guess technically, it was technically my fault. So, like, it was like so I was in Dumagetti, and the jeepney pulled up right here, right? So it was dark, and he pulled up here, and I was assuming this was the street. So when I stepped down thinking he was on the curb, but really it was about a foot drop. So I stepped off thinking I was going to step onto the curb and then get on. And what happens is I went down and then my leg went like this, my foot. And when I came down basically on my ankle and really screwed it up. I thought it was broke, man. I couldn't stand up.
There's a better lighting here.
Huh?
There's a better light.
So as soon as I went down, I felt the pain and I was like, I can't stand up. I was like, I think my trip's over. I was like, I think this is it. I tried to get up and I was like, my leg's not working. And then I got up and I was like, wow. I was like, man, my ankle is throbbing. And I wanted to take my shoe off, but I was like, you know what? If I take my shoe off.
I told you to walk it, just to walk it.
But actually, man, I think I only took off 2 or 3 days. And then I started limping. Because we were only in Dumagetti for like 11 days. And that happened like on the 2nd or 3rd day. And I think I only kind of rested for about 2 or 3 days of not going out at all. Then I think after 3 days, I was like, man, I got to at least limp. Like I limped. And it took me it went away. Like the bruising went away after about 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. But it still gave me problems all the way till probably 3 months after that. Like I remember everything was gone for about 3 months and I was sitting on the beach here and I tried to stand up and I just couldn't put any pressure on it. And then when I kind of pushed myself on it, I felt it kind of tweak and I was like, you know what? I need to stay off my ankle, but it's fine now. But I did that and then before that I burnt myself. I want to see if oh yeah, here it is.
But that's not the only thing that happened to you in Dumaguete, right?
So look away if you guys are squeamish on this one too. So this is what happened. This is what happened like 2 weeks before that. That's a blister, my whole hand. So this was all like in a span of like 1 month. I burnt myself all the way up to my arm and I had like those blisters on there. And I'm not a clumsy person. Just shockingly, all my bad luck happened in the Philippines. Maybe that was like a sign for me to get the hell out of the Philippines. But that happened, and then like two weeks or maybe a month at the most later is when I happened to that. It's Christmas. It's not Christmas.
Did you guys know that the owner of Brazilian Rio and
yeah, they own, I guess it's all the same owner. I told you, I said if you guys are squeamish, look away.
did you know the owner of Rio is the same owner of the country? Where is it?
Yeah, it's right there.
Rio and
Country Barbecue.
Country Barbecue.
And the butcher shop.
And the butcher shop is just one person.
It's the same owner.
Mm-hmm.
I think some people are doing Christmas tomorrow. I think what we're going to try to do is we're going to go out. Maybe we'll eat something different since it's Christmas Eve. Maybe we'll try something new. I want to try to see if we can find Christmas lights. Do any of you guys know if there's any Christmas lights anywhere that we can go take a look at tomorrow?
They do have at by the Dragon Bridge.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. They have Christmas dinner.
Where do they have Christmas lights? Does anyone know specific Address or location tomorrow for sure. Because maybe we'll go there. Maybe we'll even do a live stream from there.
Crab place tomorrow?
Where specifically is the address, or what place for sure will have it? Because maybe we'll go do that and then we'll go eat at a different restaurant tomorrow.
Yeah.
So for me, it's nothing against the scooter. Like I've rode scooters in the USA. It's the mindset of the people that drive here. So for me, it's not the scooter. Like if no one was on the road, I would have no problem riding a scooter. If I was in the USA, I would have no problem riding a scooter. It's the people. There's no stop signs here. There's no stoplights here. People don't yield. People don't stop at lights. They just pull out in front of you without even looking. That's the reason why I don't ride it. Dragon
They
Bridge.
have
Okay.
Christmas brunch at
Walking Street opposite of the Dragon Bridge. So the same side as the Dragon Bridge or cross over the river?
the same across the river there is, and the same side. There
So
is.
the Dragon Bridge side, beach side, and then there's the tail end side with the market crossover. Okay, so on the market, Apex Park side. So Apex Park side. Maybe we'll go back to the Cat Cafe. That'll be right down the street. So I think it's probably over by, it's on the side of the Cat Cafe. Because on the tail end is Apex Park, and then down is the Han Market. So it must be over there.
Is Shaw Market far from that area? Big C.
I don't know.
The one beside Big C. Is Big
Everyone
C?
told me that market sucks, but never been. But everyone said, oh, that place is not worth it. Who told us that?
I don't know.
The guy that lives at the hostel. He said that. Remember, he said, I went to that market across from Big C, and it was disappointing. Remember? He said he went to meet women. Yeah, and he said it was all old Asian women. That was the market that he was talking about.
I watched.
He said it's right across from the Big C.
No, the couple, Singaporean and the Thai guy. What's their name? They go to Da Nang as well. Who's that guy? The
Yeah, I mean, we probably could find, I'm sure. So I'm assuming from what you're describing, it's over on the Riverwalk where the market is. That's where I'm guessing it probably is. I just need to know, is it all day? Is it only at nighttime? So we'll probably, but we don't know if it rains. So I guess my plan technically at this moment is go see the lights, maybe go eat some kind of random different dinner. We got to figure out what we're going to do for Christmas. Fun with Santa Claus, gift giving. 8 p.m. Okay. On the eastern side of the Dragon Bridge. Okay.
Screenshot.
I think it's on the river side of where the market is. That's probably where I'm guessing it's going to be, or at least somewhere in that area.
Chestnuts. I haven't seen chestnuts here. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Maybe I get copyright because they think you're a real musician.
I like that song. Do you guys know that song?
Christmas market at EC Park. I'm not sure where EC Park is.
East Sea Park.
They said, Fluffy, they're asking you a question.
What?
What are they supposed to tell it to you? Were they supposed to
No, I
speak?
didn't see it.
You're supposed to be watching the chat.
No, I'm trying to.
She said she's not paying attention.
What was the question? No, like my family, like my parents are happy. And
They're happy with avoiding
happy,
you?
yeah, happy that no, like my parents has 6 grandchildren, so it's like mostly my my family's going there, and my
Junkie
bro-
Beach.
but my parents are like more Western type. They don't really like people having family over. Like we're 5 kids, and like they're done with us. They always tell me that.
Christmas market. Okay, we'll probably check out one of those, assuming it doesn't rain. And then we still got to figure out what we're gonna cook for Christmas. We were gonna do a beef roast in the crock pot. We haven't got it yet, so I don't know. I guess maybe our backup option, we'd go buy a couple of steaks, cook up the steaks, slice them up, and make some nice steak sandwiches, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. That would be the 25th, though. 24th, tomorrow, maybe we'll go take a look at lights, do a live stream, and maybe go out to a different restaurant tomorrow.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
But I think we'll do the 2-minute warning. We'll wrap this up really, really quick. I'm surprised that 20 people stuck around the whole time.
Wow. Oh, some people gave us early Christmas gifts. Thank you.
And a lot of people subscribe. So we are at 29, 22 or something, I think. We're less than 80 people. So I think we can hit 80 people in 8 days. So I think we're going to hit 3,000. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think we're going to hit 3,000 before New Year's Eve, or at least before 12 o'clock on New Year's Eve. And then we can break into 2025 with 3,000 subscribers. Man, that's way more than I ever thought I was going to get. I didn't ever think I was going to get to 1,000, but now it looks like we are going to hit 3,000. Marcus, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Marcus, what's up?
Yeah, we were just talking about maybe going to the Christmas lights tomorrow. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't rain. We're gonna go take a look at the
Maybe.
Christmas lights.
And the cats.
Yeah, maybe we'll go back because since the Christmas lights are over right where the Apex Park is, it's probably only like about 5 minutes away from Cat Cafe. So we'll probably go take a look at the Christmas lights. Maybe go take a look at the Cat Cafe, and then maybe we'll try a new restaurant on that side of the river. I don't think we've ever ate on that side.
No, now I remember the bar near Kim. It's called Scalawags. Is it? Yeah. Because that's the bar I'm trying to remember. If you know where Scalawags is, that's where... Because Marcus was asking earlier about the area of Kim.
Yeah, I think we'll hit 3,000. Just a matter of time.
Chestnuts roasting on an open
I really thought that Cat Cafe video was going to do a lot better. It didn't do as good as I thought.
Not everyone is a cat person.
But remember, the video, the thumbnail wasn't nothing about it. It did hint. It did say, have you heard of the Cat Cafe? But our thumbnail wasn't about it. And I showed 3 other places before the Cat Cafe. So I don't know. For some reason, it didn't do good.
We'll try to look at Christmas lights tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe Christmas lights. If it's not raining, we'll go take a look at the Christmas lights. They said Christmas lights on that side of the river. And then I think Kim said something. There's also one in Sun Tra, or at least at the beach that she posted. And then maybe stop in the Cat Cafe again. And then go to dinner on that side of the river. I don't think we've ever ate on that side of the... I have, but I don't think you've ever...
With who?
Myself. I had a pork chop place.
Just kidding.
We've never been to the dog one.
Oh, no.
We went to the
that-
cat one.
Yeah. It's just that me and Will used to have cats before we started traveling.
I didn't have cats.
You have cats in your...
They were like stray cats. So
Yeah, who visits your place with the raccoons. And like, you pet them because you buy them sack of food. I don't even buy my cat sack of food. Then I have a cat.
They were like stray cats, like that all like lived up and down the alley, and they just always used to sleep in my backyard and wait for me to come out. And then
With the raccoons, yeah.
Yeah, They were actually like stray cats, but they kind of like ended up kind of being like pet cats, even though they lived outside and wandered around. Anytime I came out, they would act like.
Where's Junkie Beach?
I looked up on there. It's down on the other end of the
That's
beach.
where we walked by?
No, I don't think we ever been down that way. Yeah, but then we got to figure out what the hell we're gonna cook for Christmas. If we don't figure out what we're gonna cook for Christmas by tomorrow, then maybe we
You'll
won't
have
cook.
me for dinner.
Then maybe we will not cook on the 25th, but I don't know. We'll see. We gotta make
I just want
decisions.
something easy, something that we could just dump in the crock pot.
The only thing we'll dump in the crock pot would be
roast beef.
a beef roast. We'll slow cook it.
Yeah, we can do that.
EC Park. See, I don't know none of the names. I know like places, and I'll say like, oh, the place by the Dragon Bridge, but I never can remember names. I'm not good with names.
The favorite street Will loves is My Dai Dong. My Dai Dong.
Let's see. Wow, 4 hours and 30 minutes. We went long tonight. Well, we've done longer. But appreciate all the 17 people that are still watching. The 35, man, we got 35 thumbs up. So, man, big thumbs up to you guys. I also heard there's another cat cafe out here. So I think there's multiple cat cafes. I think we might have picked the best one from the start. I've heard of a la carte. I've looked it up, but I've never went by it or nothing. Someone was just asking me the other day because they were looking at the a la carte hotel. I've never been by it. I've never seen it. I don't know anything, but I looked it up on Google Maps because they told me they were looking at it. I guess we might have picked the best cat cafe. I just randomly picked it, and we were right next door to it. Not right next door, but we were like 5 minutes. So I said, we'll hit the park, and then we'll go there. Yeah, that's the only one we went to. What I honestly, now that I look back at the video that I did, what I probably realistically should have done is I should have either put the cat part of the video at the front, or what I should have done was I should have just made a whole separate video on the cat cafe. So I think I might have hurt myself by including the cat cafe in the other places, or at least if I was going to include it, I should have put that at the beginning. That's probably what I should have done, but we will see. I mean, I guess technically I've never done it, but maybe what I can do is I can go back into my Adobe Premiere. I could copy and paste the end of that video, slap that at the beginning, and then kind of re-upload it. But I think that's too much effort. If there was an apartment for the rent at the cat cafe, Matza would live there. That's crazy. Maybe they might have a spot up at the top. One big cat. Oh, there wasn't a huge cat, but there was one bigger cat at the one that we went to. And I guess someone said like you can't pick up the cats at the other places, but you could like pick them up, and they were all friendly. I think we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Let's see. One last plug. If you guys are still here and you have not subscribed, I will just encourage you guys. If you guys do see the red subscribe, I'm not sure. Do you guys see it on the left side, or do you guys see it on the right side for whoever has not subscribed? If you haven't, we're at 29:23. So maybe we will get closer tomorrow. But I appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm probably gonna go take a shower, and then gonna go sleep. Gonna go listen to some Loveline, and then we'll do a live stream sometime tomorrow, either in the daytime if we go do Christmas something, or if we go to the cat cafe again, possibly. But we'll do another live stream, and we're definitely gonna do a live stream Christmas Day. So enjoy yourself. If you guys haven't subscribed, this is your last chance on this live stream. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good day. And see you guys later. Thanks to all the people that sent super chats. Thanks to everyone that subscribed. Thumbs up, everything. Appreciate it. Thanks again. Have a good night.